Ahoy. Hello, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Uh, so Star Rail's dropped an update, yeah. Um, hold on, let me just make sure that text is working all right. It always takes a little bit, I found. There we go. Yeah, hi. So, Star Rail dropped an update. New MSQ, very exciting, yada yada yada. And okay, I say very exciting, but the actual new MSQ area isn't going to be released until like next year, probably. And so I'm just like, okay, is whatever. However, one thing that is pretty exciting is with the new update, the game is released on PlayStation, which means I can stream this game in full glorious, like, ultra settings and whatnot, and not have to worry about y'all seeing lag because I can play the game on console and then stream it via capture card, which is what I'm planning on doing today. And all right, one thing I wanted to show y'all. Right, so let's hobble on over here. Okay, here I am. Let me make myself bigger, right? So, all right. Well, this is my home menu on the PS5 right now. Yeah. So, we got this game I played at the start of the year. We got this game that I played this game twice, and then I haven't streamed it again. Streamed this. Did a challenge run of this. Streamed 100% of this game and want to play more of it, honestly. I've played too much of this. I actually do. Okay, real talk, the next single player game I play is probably going to be this one, if I'm being real. All right, so we got Genshin, right? So for each one you have, like, the artwork makes sense. Yeah, it's like, okay, this one is tracking my progress, which is why it's like that. But I wanted to bring up Genshin. Genshin's art, yeah, it makes sense. It has the Mondstadt crew, the 5 stars. You got Diluc, Jean, and Venti. That's everyone who's important for the Mondstadt main story quest. For Star Rail, okay, we got the Trailblazer, both genders, right? We got Dan Heng and Bibber Lune. All right, that makes sense. Kafka, yeah, that makes sense. She literally created us. Why is Topaz there? Topaz was just added to the game now. What is she doing there? Why is she pretending to be more important than she is? And then Screwlum's also there. Okay, with Screwlum, that made, like, Genius Society member. He's basically part of Simulated Universe now. Okay, fine. But hey, I guess this means playable Screwlum. Why is Topaz there? Anywho, hang on. Is there any PlayStation Plus bonuses that they give us? The Express thing? Alright, yeah, no, it's just top-ups. Yeah, because I know Genshin gives PlayStation Plus members some special perks, but yeah. Oh, this artwork's great, though. This has like the rest of the Astral Express. Oh, I just realized I need to hold on. I might have to swap scenes here for a bit. Also, fun fact, chat, I want you to know that I play this game on low settings on PC, even though my computer can handle Ultra, just so that I can stream it to y'all. I do that for you. So I can, just so that way, like, y'all don't have to suffer through as much of the lag. But now I get to experience the game in glorious 4K. Once it installs. However, I realize it might think this is a brand new account, so I'm gonna have to manually log in. Da, da, da. God, it's getting there. Just Please, I want to see, I just want to see the back of the train. Or not the back, but I want to see the train from the top. Oh, it's gonna have to verify file integrity, isn't it? Okay, no, it didn't. Oh, yeah. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Is it not gonna have me sign in? Okay, it does have me. Alright, it did. Oh my, wait a minute. The game is not actually fully installed. I see, okay. Alright, that's fine. That's nice that I remember what my PSN was. I think it's because Genshin has already linked my PSN and Hoyo account. Also, my god, this is loud. Holy shit. Genshin has already linked my Hoyoverse ID and my PSN ID. So I'd imagine that's probably why I didn't have to do anything. Alright, we're gonna stare at this until it completes. Ready to play. The ready to play is probably if you're like actually starting the game afresh, like brand new, because that's usually what they mean. Because I remember I did the same thing with Persona 5 Royal when I like wanted to see how it ran on PS5, and it said ready to play. Then I tried loading up my save file that was like in like the end game, and it was just like, oh well, you can't do it. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Howdy, hello Torn, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I was just saying, so Star Rail released on console today, or not today, but with the new patch. And because it's on console, that means I can play it on console and use my capture card to stream it, as opposed to just having my PC run both the game and the stream, which is great because now the problem where the game runs in buttery 60 FPS for me, but like as a slideshow for y'all, will no longer happen. Yes, the LAN cable is indeed connected. Thank you for telling me, Game. Also, I can finally play this game in like glorious 4K. Okay, I was playing in 4K before, but like on like ultra settings. Yeah, because my PC can handle the game at ultra, 60 FPS and all of that. However, it cannot stream the game when I'm playing it in ultra settings. Okay, what are the controls? Hello, Bruce. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. I'm finally playing Star Rail on console. Oh god, okay. Phone, exit, navigation, shortcut wheel. Alright, but how do I check my actual, like, in-game DMs, though? Because on PC it would be enter, but I don't know what the button is here. Please click all PlayStation login reward. Wait a minute. Do I get stuff for playing the game every day on Play? Oh, I think it's probably just a one-time thing. Oh, I get a new wallpaper. Is it? Oh no, it's from the event. I see. Flan cable indeed. Okay, so when I first started playing the game, I would play the game on controller, and now and then I was like, let's play on controller and keyboard mouse, just to see, like, you know, if I new content unlocked. Okay, you know, just to see if I've like gotten used to everything, and yeah, no, now the game oh, okay. Yeah, and now, like, I've played on keyboard and mouse so long that I'm almost not used to it anymore. I'm not used to controller anymore, specifically. Ugh. It'll take a minute, but it will come back to me eventually. Oh. Surely it's just like Genshin, right? Wait, hang on, wait, what? What is this? Wait, what is this about free? Your category is Lies of P? How about now? Yeah, even on OBS it was telling, yeah, better, awesome. I probably forgot to click the done button. Version info. Get rid of these exclamations. Every time you play these games on a separate platform, the exclamations all come back. Even if you read them on like the other platform. Hello, Oinkery. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Oinkery. Lol, Gold didn't know you're. Oh my god! Ariana Barde, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Oh my god, wait, what are you doing up so late? I'm not used to you like staying up till like fuck o'clock. But yeah, hi. Okay, so I have two settings. So you can go into my channel point redeems, and I let chat toggle VTuber mode on and off. However, oh, what was I gonna say? Yeah, since the VTuber avatar is new, I start off every stream with the model up, but if you want to see my actual face, yeah, it's 999 channel points. Or if I've been showing my face for at least 30 minutes and you're sick of me and want to see me as an anime boy, then yeah. I'm sick and want to find as possible. Oh no! Oh, I remember you saying you were sick. I didn't realize you were still sick. Oh no. I hope you're on like the upward, like usually you get worse before you get better, so hopefully you're already at the getting better phase. But Ariana, have you it got, oh no. Okay, hopefully it stops getting worse. Gotta stay positive. Gotta stay positive. My blood type is B negative, so I gotta remember to be positive. Today was the worst day. You know, okay. You know, I'm suddenly reminded of something another streamer by the name of Limmy once said. This was back in 2020 in the height of the pandemic, and his chatter was like, oh, 2020 was the worst year of my life. And he just says, congratulations. That means it can only get better. And if 2021 ends up being worse than 2020, then congratulations. 2020 ain't your worst year, isn't it? Ain't your worst year. Yeah, it's that same Lemmy torn. A kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? It's true, gotta stay on the bright side. Hey, yo. Oh, but have you started this game yet? Because I remember you made your account. You made your accounts on PC, and the game just didn't work, and we're like, yeah, just wait until the console version drops. Console version dropped. So it is now on PS4, and my god. The game looks so... So I was saying this earlier, like just a minute ago, but while my PC can handle the game on ultra settings, I play the game on low settings just so that way I can stream it more comfortably. But since I'm on console, I don't have to worry about that. So it's just going all the way on ultra settings. And my god, I don't know if it's like coming through. I don't know if it looks the same as it always does to y'all. But for me, playing this on console on ultra settings, when like I'm used to playing it on like the lowest settings, my god. Kafka looks so beautiful. Wow, now I can see Sampo's bitch ass face with so many more pixels. How am I though? I could be better, could be worse, can't complain. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm starting so this game with the new patch, they've released new main story quest. And according to my roommate who's played this, they put in actual filler. Oh, you like Sampo? Oh man. Why Sampo? When Don Hung is literally right there? Or better yet, Jing Yuan or Jeppy. It's been less than half an hour and his day has been ruined. Yeah, no, like I will not apologize. It's fine. We can still be friends. But you know, to give you an idea, Ariana, this is my favorite character, Kafka. And as someone who's really into like the theory crafting and build crafting of this game, I want to like, you know, put together her best possible team, her best teammates. And this guy is my least favorite character, and it pisses me off so much that he also happens to be her best support character. Like, these two synergize so well in terms of gameplay, it irritates the hell out of me. It's unfortunate, but I pray for the day that we get a character that's like that can replace him, because I was speaking about this with my roommate, and like her best team straight up doesn't exist. Like, you can tell that like when they release more characters down the line who are like closer to like her playstyle, then her team will get even better. It's just that for now he's the best. So I pray for the day when they release a new character that's better. Okay, so my roommate says this quest is filler.
Hey,
which
did you hear about our next stop?
Oh,
it's a world called Penacony. I hear it's a beautiful, dreamy place.
I'm gonna lower the volume a bit. Okay, if it truly is filler, that means I can talk over it with without any guilt.
But huh? Is that my
Okay, I actually didn't mean to skip that. Hold on. Wait, there is a log now, yeah. Can you read this message? Okay, she's DMing us. Oh god, what? Blah, blah. All right, they're doing a festival. All right, she's inviting us to a festival since we saved the city. Okay, Don Hung's being a shut-in. Got it. Okay.
That Don Hung. He can't just ignore Branya.
Okay, there we go. There we go. But Pom Pom said the banquet we were invited to is still a little ways off. Okay, yeah. So this is what.
But Pom Pom said the banquet we were invited to is still a little ways off. What can I do to pass the time?
Okay, so. Deadass. At the end of the last main story quest, like the big major main story, they were like, yeah, our next adventure is to go to Penacony, and I guess we're gonna go set sail to there. All right, time for that banquet. And it's really exciting, like, all right, we're setting sail on a next great adventure. New patch drops, and it's like, oh, the banquet's still a ways off. So what are we gonna do in the meantime? So they're not even hiding the fact that this is actual filler.
And talk to him.
Okay. Oh, I just realized you've probably seen Don Hung's like new design, but I don't know if yeah, this is what he normally looks like.
Don Hung, Branya just sent all of us a message. Did you see it yet?
Yes, I saw it.
Yeah, there he is.
Then why didn't you reply? Bronya's a good friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat. There's been
Dude,
a
I haven't
lot
even
of
done your
my
special side quest yet. Relax.
Don Hung, I'm the one who should be sorry. I was being too pushy.
Okay.
You're right.
Wait a minute. Does this do...
On the Xianzhou.
Wait, I just realized
Time you need.
there are actual bedrooms on this train. And yet this loser decides to sleep on the floor. Bro, come on, man. Come on.
No thanks. I'll be staying on the express.
Oh my god.
It's great that Belobog is able to host a celebration. I hope your trip goes well. Say hi to our friends for me.
Dude, okay, imagine being a literal adventurer for your job. Like, imagine... Okay, but it's good for his back or something. Okay, imagine being, like, working in a position where you literally have to go to different planets and explore stuff, and your coworkers still need to tell you to touch grass.
Okay. Rest up. You're not allowed to miss the next Trailblaze expedition.
I'll be there next time.
He won't budge, huh? Looks like it's just the two of us then. Pity.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. He's been through a lot lately. Stress-free for us or stress-free for the planet?
Don't get yourself all worked up. If Eurilo 6 is strong enough to withstand a Stellaron, if only Himeko could.
What about Pom Pom?
Can't just leave the express whenever they feel like it. Seems like someone wasn't. Why don't we go ask Himeko to tag along? She might be up. You've been on the express for a while now, but you've never gone on.
Oh, that's true, yeah. We've been on an adventure with everyone except Himeko. Hey.
Hey, March. That's a big smile on your face.
Oh,
What's the good news?
Okay, I'm realizing. Okay, so my roommate said that for the first time, there's just no lip flaps when they talk. Now, typically, if it's dialogue like this, it's not even voiced, and so at the same time, there's also no lip flaps. This is the first time where they voice the characters, but they didn't bother with any lip flaps.
Himeko, there's a celebration coming up on Eurilo 6, organized by the Supreme Guardian, and we're invited to go take in the sights and sounds. Don Hung won't be going anywhere for a while. He's still resting up, so wanna come with us? I mean, considering how you helped us out with Cocolia, I'm sure Branya would be happy to see.
Ah, so that explains the grin. You're excited about this. Thanks for the invite.
Uh-huh.
I'm afraid my hands are full right now.
Okay.
Send my regards to the Supreme Guardian.
So it's just gonna be March and me.
You've earned it. You two and Don Hung did help save Eurilo 6 after all.
Okay.
Navigators really do have their plates full, huh? Seems like it's just you and me this time. Let me go pack some stuff for the trip first. Come and find me when you're ready to...
Okay. Oh, no, is it here? God, I kept pressing circle because that's the Genshin button. And I usually press, God, because I usually play Genshin on controller, not this game. Oh, that's right. I forgot how... Oh. New drip? Oh my god.
So, what do you think about my new dress? Pretty neat, right?
When'd you buy it?
It's actually not new. I just never had the
Fair
reputation to
enough.
try it on. This kind of event doesn't come around every day. Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion?
Oh, new Trailblazer skin? New Trailblazer skin.
Let's just pretend I never said anything. As long as one of us is making an effort.
Okay, we talk about all... so in, like, Genshin and Star Rail, we talk about all these other characters getting, like, new skins, new outfits and stuff. When is the Traveler gonna get another skin? Or, sorry, I also just need to reorient my model. When is Traveler or Trailblazer gonna get a new skin? Also, one of my friends on Twitter, said that apparently we do not get this March 7 outfit as a skin, which is really weird. Wait, what are the... Okay, I saw these cards on her bed and my brain immediately went to, oh my god, TCG! Wait, why can't we interact with her bed? Okay. Rabbit and a bear pillow. Wait, where is the... Oh, hold on a sec. Wait. I'm curious now. So the parlor car is currently on Herta's space station, which is why we can see Herta's space station. But what if we went to the Luofu? Wait. You get away from that lady's bed? But she's got playing cards on it, or what? She's got what looks like playing cards on it. And she also has a pom-pom toy over here. Also, hold on, I just realized you just called March 7th a lady. March 7 has too much gremlin energy to be a lady. Also, I just realized I thought you were torn. I thought you were torn because in chat your color is very distinct from his, but on the stream preview you and Torn have the same exact shade of green. Okay, wait, I want to see if I go to the parlor car. Do we see the Luofu from here now? Okay. Oh, yeah, we do. It's oh, because the Luofu's a space station. So, yeah, we see space now. Yo.
Pajamas, hot water bottle.
Oh my god.
Doll. That should be everything. Let's go.
Okay, wait, where the hell did we get that photo of Jing Yuan and Yan Cheng? I'm sorry, what? March, you were not there for that. Like, okay, everything else March was present for, so I understand why she would have pictures of that, but where did she get that picture of Yancheng and Jing Yuan? Okay, hang on. That picture right there of Fantilia and Jing Yuan, I love how that was a really serious, intense moment in the story, but the fact that that picture exists there means that while all that was happening, while we could have died, March was like, I gotta get that shot, though. Gotta get the shot. She also got a picture of Japard brooding at us.
Wow, that was fast. Don't you have anything you want to bring with you?
Why are you bringing Pom Pom's doll?
Well, I thought since Pom Pom can't leave the Express, bringing a doll with us is kind of like taking them trailblazing.
If I'm getting a headshot, it'll be on my turn. Oh yeah, the other one's when like Kafka like FaceTimed us like out of nowhere. You just got a random like okay wait. She also got a picture of Bailu up there as well. It's like, oh wow, look at this little dragon child. Say cheese. Like the one with her and Don Hung is the most natural one. All of these others is like, why would you be taking a picture at that moment?
Taking a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Eurillo 6's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit. It's much warmer
oh my
than
god.
our first trip there. I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Branya and Zila.
Okay, I'm gonna go sleep, enjoy stream. Alright, no worries. Thank you so much for stopping by, Ariana. Hope you have a nice sleep, and I hope you start to feel better soon. Have a lovely start to your weekend. Okay, the pre-rendered cutscenes still look kind of bad.
700 years. It's never too late to pick up the tab.
Oh boy.
Oh, brr! How do people living in all this snow celebrate anything? Oh, one thing's for sure, though. Where there's a celebration, there's bound to be food, right?
Ugh. She really is the Paimon of this game, my god.
Over there. That doesn't look like a Silvermane guard. All in black. Surely they're not IPC on this world?
Oh no, the feds are here.
Crazy?
What are they?
That's what I'd like to know. If they're here to look for Findy, then they're more than just a little late. There's only one way to find out. Let's go.
Okay. Hey, buddy.
Hi. Do you work for the Interastral Peace Corporation? Or are you just dressing fancy today?
Oh, okay, I guess the subtitles I guess the nameplate gave it away.
Boss, encounter with 2 unknowns.
Yeah,
Take them out. Over.
To take us out?
Take them out? Just hang tight for a second.
it's like, oh, I found 2 random people. Should I murder them? Remember, no Russian.
Glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation.
I
I'm
see.
here on Eurilla 6 for a special business assignment. You'll have to forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong. Please don't take it to heart.
That's why he's on guard duty.
Phew. You scared the life out of me. We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts. Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm March 7th, a passenger of the Astral Express. You may have heard of it? And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
Trailblazer.
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into 2 nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing. I heard that Eurilla 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers.
Yeah, that's us.
Surely you 2 aren't.
It's us. The honor is yours.
Huh? Jeez. More humble?
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day, huh, Numby?
Wow, Miss Topaz. You're really young for an IPC executive. That's impressive.
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think. Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the
Wait.
other. Going wherever businesses require.
It's like, wow, you're really young for a job as a Fed. Oh, it's more good luck, I suppose. Oh, so she's a nepotism baby. Got it.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess. Oh, Branya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect. But I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. That's the reason I'm here on Eurilla 6, to meet with her. Miss March, you said you were on your way to Belobog festivities, right? My apologies for delaying you both.
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Want to come to the city with us? The snow plains are freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this world. I'd like to take it in its vast, iconic snowscape for just a little longer. Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths.
White-haired character likes snow.
Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
It's fine. Once I pull you, you're probably gonna text me literally every day for like a week straight.
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying.
I don't think it's that hard, March. Like, dead ass, if you want a Fed's phone number, if you want the Feds in your DMs, all you gotta do is go to some really sketchy ass websites, and I'm sure they'll be contacting you regularly after that. Teach me how to get rich.
Me too.
You two make a cute pair. Anyway, I'd better be on my way. See you next time.
The universe is huge. Yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the city.
Aha. I find it so funny that one of the Eons is named Aha.
People everywhere. Are you sure we're in Bellabog? Hang on a sec. Isn't that Wallace up ahead? Looks like he's finally.
Oh my god.
I wonder what they're talking about.
This is the dude who would like send people formal messages to make friends.
Tell everyone how you were released from jail so quickly. Selling cultural relics and impersonating Silvermane cards.
Oh my god.
Well, it was all thanks to my uncle.
Ah, I remember. Your uncle is Minister Knoll. He heads up the Department of... You're shameless, Norbert. Not to be rude, but if I were thrown in jail...
Oh my god, dude, chill.
Do you think I wanted to? I'm not the type of...
I don't really know about that.
Off my back, will you? I had to deal with hardened criminals in jail. Now that I'm free...
Oh my god. I'm not used to things being voiced but not lip flapped.
Like things are getting heated. I think we better get out of here.
Okay, hold on. No, not that. No. No. Okay, all three of those do the same thing. I'm trying to figure out how to open up my like actual in-game messages. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. No, display birthday, edit bio, edit name. Does anyone know if they're like how to hang on, wait, I can Google this because this is gonna bother me all stream if I don't figure it out now. Okay. HSR, how to view DMs console. Actually, let's just say controller. I don't need a guide for Honkai Impact the Third. Actually, wait, hang on. If I just look in the settings, then maybe. Out of battle buttons. Okay, wait, no, that's just, I just realized okay, hang on. I don't think any of my friends who actually play Star Rail are watching. Or else... Wait, hang on, this is messages. Characters refashion. No. Yeah, this only is this changes like the speech bubbles. And the filter will still only like show you. Yeah, it still only shows like character DMs, not player DMs. How do I HSR DM other players? Hang on. How to DM other players HSR? Okay, there okay, I remember they added messaging later. Oh, wait, hang on. Apparently, we have to look at... Wait. Is it from the Friends menu? Wait, my friends... Oh, there we go. I was about to say, wait, I could have sworn I have more friends than that. Okay, there we go. Oh. Jesus, there we are. Okay, so that's how we do. You just have to do it from the friends menu. Got it. All right. It was showing me the red exclamation point, so that's why I was like, huh? Like when I first logged in. Oh.
Quick! Serval's about to start singing.
Wait, are we actually gonna hear Serval sing?
Woo! Thanks, everyone! Hope you're ready for a great show! Let's get started!
Serval! Serval!
Heartbeats will shake me.
So rules can't break me.
Crank the sound.
No! Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Heartbeats will shake
There we go.
me.
So rules can't break me.
Crank the sound and let your soul be free.
Let yourself fall into it all.
Okay. I see Jeppy over there. Hold on. I need to say hi to my guy.
Formation.
Ta-da! Guess who's back?
It's you two. Welcome back to Belobog. The Supreme Guardian mentioned there'd be mystery guests attending the Soulworm celebrations, but I didn't think it'd be the Express crew. I hope you had a smooth journey. I should have dispatched Silvermane guards to welcome you on arrival. My apologies.
Aw, it's fine. You really don't have to apologize. We're just passing through. It's no big deal.
Understood. I hope you both enjoy the festivities. Please make sure you keep your personal belongings safe. Pickpockets tend to take advantage of events like this. We'll be performing additional patrols.
Got it. We'll get out of your way then. Bye.
Bye for now.
Alright.
Phew. Who'd have thought just taking a stroll could be so tiring?
I mean, in those shoes, absolutely, March. Come on.
Say, I think we should probably pay Grania a visit.
Oh.
After all, she was the one who... Or we could go check out...
Okay. And is there anyone else that we can, like, check out? Alright, so yeah, Serval's there. Jeppy's there. Wait, there's also something over here. What is this?
Well, don't wait for them to get cold now. I'm sorry, sweethearts. I'd best see to these other.
Okay. Wait, where's, where are the people in the underground? Oh. Oh, it's Pela! Or as I like to call her, Senora Pela.
Belobog's History and Culture Museum was founded 600 years ago and was originally built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa.
Okay. Wait, huh?
Here we go.
Also, I just realized they've added like achievements to this game, like as in trophy. No, not you. Yeah, trophies. Wait a minute. How am I doing on the PlayStation trophies for this game? Okay, I'm missing 15. And I'm only missing 7 of the... Wow, I'm only 6 away from the platinum. What do I gotta do? Use the Curio rating pistol. Huh, okay. Huh. The Dark Fist tournament. Hmm. Oh my god. Collect all wanted posters of the Express crew in Belobog. Is this Luafu? Yeah, okay. Help Jingo defeat Fantil. Alright, yeah, so that's the other one. And that's Kafka's quest. Wait, did I not do that? Oh, that's Don Hong's. Never mind. How many people just innately got the platinum? 1%. Okay. Clipoth 4. Oh. Well, long time no see.
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter. However, objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off.
Hey.
Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Branya! And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway.
Damn.
Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Eurilo 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are cooperative. I'm sorry our business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
Okay. Why can't I? Huh? Alright, there we go. I feel like that was a disguised loading screen of some kind.
Is everything alright, Branya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so... intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC. There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Psalmworm.
Damn. What being head of state does to a motherfucker.
Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited.
Yeah.
The Legion's invasion 700 years ago.
Uh-huh.
Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze. It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost.
Oh.
Passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians.
And with those buried memories came buried debt, understood.
Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Yarillo 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster.
Oh.
It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
Wow, that's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage.
According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years.
Okay.
However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Yarillo 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed. The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage, and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost. It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect.
Okay. Surely the debt can't be that big. 700 years worth of inflation is a thing. So surely the debt isn't that big anymore, unless it was written in the clause that they would have to be adjusted. Actually, no, because if it was meant to be repaid over 280 years, then there's probably interest on that as well to account for inflation. Oh, Bronia's fucked.
And
yeah, there it is. There it is.
an astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers.
Okay, yeah.
They both arrived. Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
Oh, I had no idea things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it. Right. We need to figure out how to help them. The IPC is too big and powerful. Even if Bronya steps in, it'll be hard for her to resolve the situation.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to. I'm glad you're both here.
Damn.
I know you came for the festival, but
Alright.
now...
Time to balance the books.
I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it. Perhaps there's still hope?
Have no fear, Bronya. When a friend's in need... Yeah, after all, this here is a pretty good negotiator.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm so sorry for dragging you into more trouble. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
Okay.
Oh, hey! I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number. We might as well just be direct and ask her where she is. She seems like the type of person who appreciates a straight approach.
Okay. Are you there with Topaz? Damn. Is it gonna say the same thing? Okay, cool. So the museum. Got it. Cool. So, do we just fast travel out of here? What do you mean look for... We found Topaz! They literally said she was in the museum. Am I mistaken? Ouroboros, the path of veracity. Okay, wait, hold on, let's see here. Do I need to actually tell March, hey, let's go to the museum before she'll spawn there?
We better think about what we're
No
gonna say.
fucking way. Oh my god. I skipped over one step. Ugh. There's literally no one else here. Oh, could she be upstairs? No. Oh, there she is.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other.
Yeah, cherish the moment.
Of course I will. Meeting friends from the Astral What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece. It portrays a certain kind of sorrow, you know? Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that. It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships. Not at all. The analysis of an aficionado. I wouldn't take my word for it. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself.
I mean, I'm still a rookie. I've only been to 2 places. Technically 3 if you count the space station.
What I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. Its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
Oh my god.
Sorry for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about something else.
Oh? A collaboration between our two sides, perhaps?
Not exactly. Actually,
Let's walk and talk. This way.
Okay.
Most exhibits in this museum are of little value. But with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to
I
speak.
see. She's kind of like Anna from Fire Emblem, but less campy.
Bronya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
Oh. You two are closer than I expected with her. So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
Help me out here. You know...
I'll pay off. Okay, that's really bad. I'm busy, demands are unreasonable. We want to ask for a favor.
I see. I understand. From your point of view, I can see how unreasonable it appears. However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Bella.
What?
I appreciate each case has its difficulties, but if I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt.
And if the debt
The
can't be...
Strategic Investment Department is well versed in handling such situations. They
Okay.
can offer the debtor various repayment solutions, but Eurillo 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. So, I proposed to Branya. Oops, almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? That was a close one.
Okay, wait a minute. Like, I get... Yeah, I get that they surpassed their, like, allotted time. And I get that you can't treat them all like a special case, but... I feel like why bother respecting the allotted time? Considering that they were cut off from the rest of the galaxy for hundreds of years.
The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
So you're basically saying the Belabogians must pay off their ancestors' debts.
When you think about it, it's just another part of the cycle of life.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Wow, look! Is that little critter native to Eurillo 6?
Oh my god, she loves the teddy bear.
It's so white and fluffy. Where can I find a live one? I absolutely adore them.
Aww.
Have you guys met Numby yet? Aw, where'd they go? They must be off playing somewhere. Come to think of it, this little guy's on display here probably means it's already extinct.
Topaz, that's a teddy bear. Like, okay, I don't know if it's showing through on the stream for the rest of y'all, but you can literally see the seams and everything like that, and like the thread, like that is a sewn teddy bear.
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog? Branya invested so much just to make this world a little better. And now, it feels like all of her efforts will be undone in the blink of an eye. It's just so cruel.
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation. No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Branya...
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand. But, to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Eurillo 6 project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
This isn't going as planned.
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere? Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me. My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye!
Bye! Negotiations failed.
So, what now? We spent ages trying to convince... I guess so, but that still doesn't fix Branya's problem. I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job. And as far as the...
Exactly, yeah.
concerned, I think it'd be unwise
Wait.
to make the IPC our enemy.
Okay, wait, what was the deal that she proposed to Branya? Because they say there's a number of repayment plans. They don't something tells me they don't have to repay the IPC immediately. They could repay it over a period of time, I'd imagine. Like, surely Branya, like, okay, Branya could take some time to, like, rebuild the planet, yeah? And then after, like, let's say 10 years or so, they allocate another part, like, once they have the planet, like, cultivated enough to, like, you know, extract resources and make money, then they can start to, you know, like cordon off a part of the budget to pay the IPC.
All these vested interests. It's so hard to undo any of it. They teach this stuff in school. Wait, did I even go to school? Did someone send you a message?
Hey, Sela. Oh, what's up? If you have anything to say, spill it. Oh no. What? Oh no.
Huh? The IPC are
Is it the IPC?
Topaz was just talking about... Again? I don't think I have it in... I guess complaining won't get...
Was happening.
Oh, is that a stain? I like...
Hey.
Zila!
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out.
What's going on?
It's bad. Really bad. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have.
Oof.
Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or out. Hey! Just because you have fancy equipment doesn't mean you can bully us! What's the matter? Got nothing to say?
What's going on inside the mine? Any ideas?
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said
Oh,
by the people in black.
resource extraction. Yeah. Hippity hoppity, these are my property.
These
Pay your debt.
uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means. All I know is that they're seriously disrupting the lives of the Underworlders. Who?
We were just talking to her in the museum. Do you think her cronies are acting without her authorization?
The person you're talking about. Are they in charge of the people?
Yes.
Potaz, Paz, whatever her name is, she can wait. Right now, the most important thing... Hey, you two! Cat got your tongue or something? If you knew what was best for you, you'd get out of my way.
Just KO them. We could take them in this fight.
Standing here all day. How about... what?
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
Yes.
So it's you! You're the one who... do you even know who you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
Okay.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Team leader? You're even...
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC.
Damn.
I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
IPC?
Oh my god.
I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience.
Sila's yeehaw ass is like, what's a job?
No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
Oh, okay, we're just going diving straight in, huh? This is the first time fighting IPC, huh?
Don't get... Okay, what are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra. More business, eh?
That's not good, but oh well.
Relax. May as well kill them all. Stand still.
Together as one.
The punches decide.
All things in this world, human creations.
GG. Man, Fushuan was so close to healing herself.
That's it?
17 rounds rounds of interviews, and these are the best people they can find.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I mean, we're pretty.
The mine won't go down without a fight.
Mark's kind of fucked up to compare Nameless to like a normal person.
Let's set off when you're ready.
Oh, chat with March 7th.
Caught your breath yet? It's time to show the.
When did you? Wait, that's right. Yeah.
Right after we finished chatting with Topaz in the museum. Did it take you that long to notice? The quicker we handle the IPC, the faster we can get back to enjoying the celebration.
Okay.
Ready for action? It's time to... Let's get moving.
All right. Okay. Wait. So, challenge. What recommended elements do they want? All right. Let's use our Don Hung party. Honestly. Yeah. So this one. And let's bring Fushuan in. Yeah. And we have all the recommended elements this way. Actually, wait, we don't need... I guess we don't really need Japarta for bringing Fushuan. Pela is not that high. Hang on. Oh, yikes. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. There we go. Oh, let's go. It went all into effect hit rate. Hell yeah. She wants speed boots, yeah. Okay, break effect. Wow, these are all from like the bad set, but let's use this one. Equip. Enhance. Oh, I have nothing to auto add. Yeah, this one. Oh, and again, I have nothing to enhance with, but... Alright, cool. Oh, I should probably enhance this, shouldn't I? Well, hang on, how much HP? Okay, no, she will literally die if I bring her, so let's not. Okay. You know, maybe we should just... I could bring this party, but this party literally has not a single element that's good. Okay, you know what? We'll just bring you. We don't have any ice, but I think it's fine. Are you built? Your weapon is actually not that great. Oh god. You're severely underbuilt. Oh my lord. Yeah, a lot of the characters that I have from early on are very underbuilt, including Asta. And my Asta's E6 too, my god. Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Oh? It's Clara and Svarog.
Hello. It's Mr. Svarog, isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
Hello, miss. Are you...
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
Huh? But if you have a guest, maybe I should...
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend.
Oof.
Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
So, it seems my source was right. Who would have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot and a little girl? So heartwarming.
You bear the insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation. What is your motive for coming here?
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style. Eurillo 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC. No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy. I only care about one thing right now.
The bank is seizing the entire planet.
Shareholders of the IPC that Eurillo 6 can generate value. In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Long-term interests, undefined.
Yeah.
Analyzing objectives. Analysis failed. Tell me, emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
This
What?
is...
Source code. Or to be more precise,
Whoa.
source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog. I'm sure you're familiar with this.
Okay.
All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it.
I see.
I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within. This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Eurillo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level. What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
I understand. I will
Okay.
with your plan.
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
We
The future
warmed him
you
up.
speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure
Yeah.
the survival of this world. Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I choose to cooperate.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side.
Just slightly though.
Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
Hey. No, Fushuan got healed all the way. That's good.
Here, huddled together.
Well, the situation
Oh wait,
is pretty
it's Topaz's
when we
pet.
first arrived. It's just that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing with much...
Hey, check it out!
Yeah, Numby.
What? Isn't that thing a fragmentum monster?
No.
She's keeping one as a pet?
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising. Wanna go take a look?
I really wish Oinkry were here right now. Oh my god. It's... we found a literal oinker.
Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby's saying.
Life is ultimately meaningless.
Wow, that's so deep. Come on, stop fooling around.
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
Looks like they want to find their master.
Okay, we gonna go to Svarog then.
Help! Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
Okay. Oh, I did not mean to. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hey, I'm talking to you. Where do you guys store the Geomarrow?
No, I really don't know any.
This place is filled with nothing.
Those cowards!
Oh, she has the most speed, huh? Okay.
Stay back, Clara.
I don't know why I didn't start with this. I think it's probably. I think Asta just needs more speed to buff everyone, but oh well.
World cleansing dragon. Heaven surge. Rise.
I'm not afraid of you.
Annihilate.
A quick divination.
I'm not afraid of you, so you are afraid of me.
Yin and yang.
Stay back, Clara.
The times are changed.
Okay, I'll make you the main target since you have more HP.
Who invited you? Huh?
Hide.
GG.
All things shift in divination.
Oh boy.
Huh? Looks like Numby's in a good mood.
We gonna kill more.
Aren't they on the IPC side? Strange.
Oh, Halar?
Look, that big guy down there.
That is a robot.
We'll see.
Huh? Where'd Numby go?
Wow. For something so short and stubby, you're surprisingly nimble. Well, guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going.
Infallible.
Hey, you!
Mhm.
Are you in charge around here?
Oh god.
The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here. Local residents up.
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out. I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
And who might you be? You have quite the attitude.
Okay, it's.
This is our jurisdiction. You know Topaz?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related in cases where debtors fail to repay within the set time frame. The IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets.
You know, it's funny how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders. Do you think I get to make those kinds of
Just following orders.
I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully. Didn't you claim the IPC was all-powerful? Well, now's...
if I knew things were gonna get I'd have applied for overtime. Anyway, since you seem intent on settling this matter with violence...
Okay.
Everything is where those
Stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
I want to protect protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Are you alright? Mission command.
Our fortune is clouded. Converge and awaken.
The strength. Awaken, dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
Mission command.
Okay.
Yin and yang.
Alright, so she heals, and let's give her her extra charge back,
Human creations.
which will also heal the party just a tiny bit. Oh, I see.
A quick divination.
Okay, so we gotta... okay. Training points, got it.
No matter.
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise.
No manners, huh?
Okay.
I'm not afraid of you.
Eliminating threat.
Work culture shock? Oh god. Wait, that killed Fu Xuan. Oh no. Okay, wait, I might actually die here.
Alright, stay back, Clara.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Break. Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Everything is ordained by the
Okay.
stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Get that speed buff.
I want to know. I need to be brave.
Oof. Oh fuck.
To protect everyone too.
Why are they doing so much damage? Oh my god.
Mission command.
Oh, what sucks is I probably could, if Danang hadn't died, I probably could have done it too.
Okay.
Wait, continue. Okay. Yeah, the other thing is, so Fu Xuan didn't start off with the array thing set up, so I'm just like, huh, oh for fuck's sake.
Hey, you!
Converge and awaken.
Are you alright?
I'm okay. Yin and yang.
Stay back, Clara.
I sense a storm.
Okay.
No manners, huh?
Okay, we should probably kill the ones that have those points on them, huh?
Eliminating threat.
No matter.
Stay back, Clara.
Hmm.
Together as one.
More energy.
No matter.
Stay back, Clara.
All things in this
Okay, yeah, that... using that E skill kind of saved me there.
The strength.
Oof. Hang on, you're the one with the performance point right now.
Who invited you? Huh?
That insta kills Fu Xuan. Oh my god.
Oh, grace.
Stay back, Clara.
Inevitable.
Hide.
I want to protect everyone.
Help me, Mr. Svarog.
Mission command.
Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Oh, that didn't kill him. Well, shit.
No manners, huh?
Okay, wait, let's do that again, but let's actually start off with our bursts, because I have the energy soda that I didn't use. Alright, here we go. Wait, no, that's single target. Oh, okay, I guess they're all single target. Use... There we go. Alright. This should be enough.
Hey, you!
Okay. Clara... Asta... And then, I guess... After that we can use Don Hung, yeah.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Storm. Everything is ridiculous. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Issue command.
Our fortune is clouded. Together as one.
The strength.
All things in this world have human creations.
Okay.
Heaven's surge.
Okay, this is probably the smarter one, is to get rid of those performance points ASAP.
Rise. Grace.
Issue command.
Alright, that one's down.
Annihilate. Are you alright?
I'm okay. Yin and yang.
Okay.
Stay back, Clara.
She still has one extra one. Okay, he's gonna do really big, strong attack.
Stay back, Clara.
I sent a storm.
Okay, I see. So they get performance points when they hit. Just barely alive. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Fuchuan just dies in one hit. I guess her relics just aren't leveled up enough for more HP.
Issue command.
Okay,
Awaken, dormant scales.
perish.
Who invited you?
Please give me speed buff.
Stars, give these trailblazers your blessing. But I want to know more.
Issue command.
Oh god, everyone's gonna go before we do. Lovely. Oh, I was about to say, she's alive, then she wasn't. Alright, you're gonna die from bleed on your own. You... will die on this side anyway.
Heaven's surge. The times are changed.
Okay.
Not now.
Oh, wait, so we see their performance points if we hit their weakness. I got it. Okay. Well, so I'm gonna swap out Asta for literally anyone else. If I can. Oh, I don't think I can, huh? Alright. What FUD can I take? Okay, so it has to be this team. I don't think Asta's contributing very much, to be honest. And Fushuan just straight up dies, when he... Oh, okay, I just realized, I think I know the other reason why Fushuan doesn't have as much HP. So I think her light cone is kinda... Yeah. Okay, wait, hang on. I'm gonna... swap this real quick. Alright, so now her HP is a lot higher. Which should hopefully mitigate some of this damage a bit more. Okay.
Hey, you!
Yeah, I don't want to auto progress, but I do want to do this. Okay.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Tora. Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing. All things in this world, human creations.
Alright, now she has 2 charges right off the bat.
Our fortune is clouded. Gather as one.
Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon. Heaven surge. Rise.
No manners.
Okay, it's 1 down. Okay, seize those points there. Alright, I think we... Yep. Nope, there were no points there, though. Okay. I'd probably want the extra skill point, though, more than anything, to be honest, so...
Yin and yang.
Okay, full HP. Ah, fuck. Oh, she lives it. Okay. Alright, she can actually survive that now. Alright, that's how we know our party's good.
I want to protect everyone.
Yeah, giving Fushuan a weapon that's like way higher than what it was previously works wonders. Okay, as much as I would love to save the skill point for Dan Heng, no, she's almost got her energy back. We got another one.
Heaven surge. Rise.
Scared yet?
Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Awesome. Alright, GG.
Everything is ordained. Oh, stars,
Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Okay, all it really took was for Fushwan to just have a better weapon. Oh my god. Alright, and she can heal. Oh, was she not at... Oh my god, she's just... Oh, okay, that's the most... That's honestly the most dangerous state, when she's just above half HP, because she's low enough that she might get one shot by a strong attack, but she's also high enough that she won't heal. There we go. The moral of this story is level up your weapons.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
Okay, you list all those things, March, but what's really funny is that not a single one of the characters that I used in my party just now were in any of those fights.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Except maybe Clara.
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period. Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%.
Damn. Get fucked.
We're done for. Attention all personnel. Evacuate the mine immediately. Erase all traces of your presence.
Damn.
So, are we all good?
Yeah. So, who is this Topaz anyway? She seems to have no problem ordering.
Belobog is in debt. Oh, she
What do you mean?
probably doesn't know what debt means.
Probably asked.
Why did this mess have to happen so?
Oh, looks like we've got a mess.
From who? Are we in a group chat with Topaz and Bronia now? Oh no, okay. BC Dakota. Cool.
I get the feel. Are you coming with us?
Go on without me. I still have stuff to take care of. Branya messaged you, which means she thinks you can help.
Got it, Zila. Well, do come on to Klipoth Fort.
Hey yo. Oh, hey.
Don't look like
Oh. Oh, Jeppy.
Supreme Guardian, proceed no further. Miss Topaz.
Belobog might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket.
Oh. Okay, don't act like Gepard couldn't solo all of them.
See you later, Captain.
Oh, but that it wasn't a matter of defeating him. It was just a matter of slowing him down. Yeah, he get really slow. You know what? Fair enough. I'll take this L. Okay, I've done all. I just thought that it was yeah. I opened up the wish menu or the warp menu because wanted to see if I could convert anything, and I can. It seems.
Welcome back. I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy.
That's what friends are for, Branya. You don't sound like yourself. Is something wrong?
I'm fine. I haven't rested in a while. There's just too much happening all at once.
Yeah. It's like you.
Perhaps, but the IPC won't wait for me to.
Dude, imagine if imagine if we as planet Earth finally make contact with a more advanced alien species, alien race, and then we find out that our ancestors from long ago had made contact with them previously, and they put us into an intergalactic debt that our planet has no hope of ever paying off. My god.
Belobog is crawling with our agents. all they talk about is asset evaluation. Silver lining is that apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose Topaz must still. That hasn't stopped panic from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
Did you manage to get in touch with Topaz again? We're curious to know what solution she has in mind.
That's the reason I asked for you to come here. I need your advice. Look.
It's...
The contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached. Please, take a look at the contents. And then tell me your thoughts.
Miss Branya, if you'll permit me to call you that.
Oh.
I'd like to share a story with you from my own life. In your eyes, the IPC may seem heartless or cruel, but in reality, we all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy, a place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants. My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously, manufacturing products for other civilizations in the galaxy, mostly in chemical or heavy industries. Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but people started wearing respirators just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night.
Why do I feel like this is just Earth?
My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew. The majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust. Finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants, 2 years after signing the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared.
Wow.
And people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared. When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the changes that took place on my homeworld, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight. I am writing to you, Miss Branya, with the genuine desire to express something important. I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value.
You'd be amazed. You'd be amazed how many people would rather die free than live under control.
How many generations of Belabogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance? Who can guarantee that every future guardian...
Oh, don't butter her up like that.
...as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster... I have already negotiated the best possible deal for you. Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction. I can understand that for you, this is an extremely difficult decision. Because you, and you alone, will bear the fate of all. But because of this, I believe that you will.
Her words do sound quite sincere. What do you make of it?
I agree. But it struck me as an honest letter. I found the contents quite moving. It's hard to imagine she'd write something like this just to deceive me. In any case, she wasn't wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult decision. This planet's fate, the civilization it carries, everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in my hands. This definitely can't and shouldn't be a decision made by me alone.
Yeah.
That thought has crossed my mind.
Right. I don't think it's fair for you to carry the weight alone.
Like, okay, but who else though? Like,
With others first.
the other playable
She
characters.
hasn't given me much time to consider. She wants me to decide as soon as possible.
What does Sampo think?
I wanted to put it to a vote and let all the citizens of both the overworld and the underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause. I'll convene the Klapoth Fort architects immediately to discuss the contract. As for the locals, I'd like you to gauge...
So instead of a full vote, just a survey.
The people of Belobog hold both of you in high regard. They'll most certainly be willing to tell you their thoughts.
Do I have voting rights?
I think we should leave this map. We've got your back. We failed to convince Topaz.
Thank you, Marge. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up here again later.
All right. If we want to make an informed
3.
decision, we need to hear from both the overworld and the underworld, right? Let's start with the overworld.
Oh god, they're gonna have different opinions. Like, Overworld's probably gonna be in favor, and Underworld's gonna be, like, against it. Especially after the ruckus they made in the mines. Yep, it's Serval, Jeppy's probably gonna be another one. I see Palo over here.
We meet again. How have you two been? Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong. I hope it's nothing too serious. Sounds serious. I'm... Really? I wish it were made up. We don't have much time, Pela. Wait. You're telling me I have to make this huge decision on the spot? Okay. If it were up to me...
Yeah.
Probably a... Huh. I've looked at some of the climate reports. And based on the data I've seen, it'll take 3 or 4 more generations for the snow to... And that's assuming no other disasters occur. I care more about those in the present than a future I can't be sure. If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit? I see. So compared to a distant and uncertain future, what you really care about... Thanks for your input.
Okay. I wonder who the third person's gonna be.
Oh, look who we have here! You and Marge paying us a visit. What's the occasion?
Oh.
Sounds like something serious is happening. You gotta fill me in.
Dude, she was so happy, and then, like, all of a sudden, like, we were like, oh, it's something serious. Like, oh, shit, alright.
What? How is that possible? I need a moment to wrap my head around this.
Serval, we're racing against the clock. No time for head...
It's okay.
Yeah.
What? Hold on, are you serious?
Surprised? My reasons are pretty... Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving. For most of the residents here, especially though as for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? If the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them. You know, I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron. If someone told me that I could do whatever research I wanted with only a small price to pay, I probably wouldn't hesitate.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Okay. Oh, the restricted zone. Is that where Jeppy is? Jeppy? Oh, it's not Jeppy. It's done. Okay.
Is that the Trailblazers? It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. Do you need my opinion? So that's who the Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure.
We're here to gather everyone's opinion on the...
Why, I'd refuse the contract, of course. There is no room for Just look at them. Arrogant, stomping around here as if they own the place. How can such people be trusted? Who's to say they won't breach the contract? At least with this sort of coercion. We must resist them with all our might. Surrendering is not... You must warn the Madam Guardian not to allow herself to fall into...
A soldier's perspective is always valuable, Dunn. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Okay, so Underworld time. Why am I getting pinged?
In the overworld? I think we asked just about everyone we needed to.
Okay.
From what I've gathered, it seems like... we'd better...
Boulder Town.
Oh, is that a stain?
I
like this coat.
What brings you two to the underworld? And why? Seems a little out of the blue. That is a lot of
No stress, Nat.
I've thought about it, and... Well, if I were Bronya, I would have done it. I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. And if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, we may... Even so, a quote I read back in school came to me just now. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither. Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Wow. That's another vote for the against pile.
Alright, it's currently tied. Oh, it's gonna end up being tied, isn't it? Oof.
None other than the saviors of Belobog.
I forgot what this dude's voice sounded like.
But I can tell by the look. Let me guess. Something to... Well, ask away.
Yeah.
I see. That's a tricky situation.
Mr. Oleg, out of all the people we know in Belobog, you have the most life
Want to hear the truth? I'm afraid great ambitions and lofty plans. No, if this IPC does indeed possess the magical power...
Oh, he's gonna say yes. Ciela's gonna say no.
Overnight. Have you considered the opposite? What about if we refuse? The reconstruction plan already sounds like an endless endeavor. And with the added burden of a massive debt, is that something we can manage on our own? What worries me the most is how Lady Bronya will handle the backlash from her people. Will she be able to withstand the criticism? Is she prepared to carry the weight of a tarnished reputation for years to come?
Huh. I guess I never looked at it from that angle. I wouldn't wish that title on anyone. Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg. Another vote for...
Okay. We're probably gonna ask Clara then, aren't we? Alright, fascinating.
Miss March, Big Brother, what brings you to the underworld?
Hey there, Clara.
Mr. Svarog went out for a walk with a lady called Topaz.
What? Topaz? Do you know where?
I'm not sure, but Mr. Svarog promised he'd be back soon.
What now? Svarog's super logical. We should definitely get his.
Clara's opinion is just as important.
Don Hung's always saying that Clara's really insightful for her age.
Huh? Miss March, do you want to ask me something?
Yeah.
Complicated. I don't know what to say.
It's all right, Clara. No pressure. Just tell us how you feel about it.
I think if we have a choice for the future, it should be everyone's decision. Because when I was playing with Hook, the moles, and the other kids, we talked about our dreams.
I always forget Hook exists as a character, not gonna lie.
Everyone has different dreams. If we accept Miss Topaz's offer, then doesn't that mean our dreams will never come true? Just taking away people's dreams like that. I don't know. It feels wrong.
Like, okay, because she shows up for like 5 minutes in the main quest, never shows up again, and then every now and then I do a side quest with her friends, not her. And I'm like, oh yeah, you're the Taoism. I get reminded she exists whenever I do a 10 pull, and I get a standard banner 4-star, and it's Hook.
You're right. Children see the world as a place where anything is possible. Just the thought of our lives being predestined from birth makes me shiver. Thanks, Clara. Your thoughts mean a lot to us. All that running around. So, the votes are completely even.
Man.
I don't know what to do.
There's still, yep.
Wait a minute.
LeBronia James herself.
Ask Zila. Let's go see what she has to say. She's probably still in the Great Mine.
She's, okay, don't pretend like we won't know what Sela's gonna say. Sela's enough of a country bumpkin that, like, just the sight of, like, oh, we're gonna let these suits help our planet, fuck that.
Any near? Are you feeling all right? I can tell from your tone that this isn't. I think I get it. At first, I thought it was just a.
Yeah, you didn't think the future of.
Right. I need a little time to process this.
As it stands, the votes are even. Your opinion will make all the difference.
In that case, I
Really?
What?
I thought about it. This responsibility rests on Bronya's shoulders.
Oh, come.
Not mine.
The whole reason why we're collecting votes is because of Bronya.
No matter the choice she makes, she has far greater foresight than I do. She can see the bigger picture. The vote is tied. If I were to give you my view, it would tip the scales and possibly impact her final choice.
Okay, but if we'd asked you for... This is why in real life, they don't announce election results until everyone's finished voting and the polls are actually closed. Yeah, because the thing is, like, if we'd asked Sela first, she would have given us her actual opinion.
I'll respect whatever decision she makes, but it's not my place to make it for her.
Understood, Zila. This is a difficult decision to make, and everyone feels It's times like these that a leader must stand up and do what's needed.
Right. It's Bronya's decision. She knows what's at stake. She won't run away from her duty. I trust her wholeheartedly. If she asks you, just let her know my reasoning. She'll understand.
Well, it's all in Bronya's hands now. She has to make the final. You bet. The Express can vouch for Bronya. The time has come. Let's go fill her in.
No, we can still talk to her.
In a good mood, huh?
Okay, I think this is just, yeah. Oh yeah, because I forgot in this game, a couple of the playable characters just stay in the overworld like this. The light cones are power seals, slice of light. Shut up.
I like this code.
Oh, God damn it. Even swapping characters doesn't stop her from talking. Whoa,
the fort's packed.
Oh.
I've never seen this many people here before.
Is slander the only language you speak? Oh, God.
Hear myself think.
Oh, boy. Oh. The look on Bronya's face is a mood. Holy shit.
March, you're back. So, what's the verdict? What do the people
We talked to people in both the overworld.
I see. What was Zila's perspective on? I should have known. Sounds like Zila.
Did you come to a conclusion with the ministers? Oh, it's so loud.
It's pretty much the same situation here.
Oof.
Neither party is willing to compromise. The time has come to make a decision. This chaos cannot be allowed to continue any longer.
Oh, boy.
All of you! I know what to do.
Wait.
Oh.
I have something to say to the Supreme Guardian.
Oh. What's Himiko doing?
But aren't you?
Himeko? Wait, is that the real you or a hologram?
Okay, we know if it was a hologram.
It's the real me, March. Real as they come.
Uh-huh.
Miss Himiko, from the Astral Express? It's an honor. Thank you for all your help in our previous campaign. Things might have turned out differently without your support. If we had known of your arrival beforehand, the architects would have given you a proper welcome. I'm afraid the current circumstances are quite exceptional.
I understand, Miss Rania. No need to explain. Your city is facing immense difficulties. My intention is simply to ensure that you have all the relevant intel.
Oh. Yeah? Could you come a bit sooner?
The life of a navigator is a busy one. You should be glad that I made it in time.
Okay.
There is some important information that I must pass on to you, Supreme Guardian. It is my hope that it will better equip you to make a wise and informed decision.
Information? Please, tell me what you know, Miss Himiko.
I happen to have a friend with knowledge of Topaz. What Topaz said about her home world is indeed true. Which is why she believes that the IPC's takeover of Belobog is the only way of ensuring the city's. But there is one thing she intentionally left out. Not all worlds that have accepted the IPC's
Oh. So it's not even a guarantee.
Performing ecological reconstruction on a planet carries inevitable risks. According to the intel provided by my friend, the success rate for the ecological reconstruction of worlds using the IPC's technology is 63%.
Those are not great odds. Oh, God.
Only 63% of planets succeed? That's not exactly comforting.
This is the overall average across all IPC projects. The
Okay.
projects personally handled by Topaz is above 80%.
Okay, that's a bit more reassuring.
The most capable people in her field.
Okay, I have literally missed a 93% hit chance in Fire Emblem before, so that's not... It's not the most comforting, to be honest, but...
I wanted to bring these numbers, these probabilities, to light. I think it's only fair that you know all the facts before making a decision. Ultimately, it's up to you, Supreme Guardian, to make the final call.
I understand. Thank you, Miss Himako. This information is of great help. Regardless of how alluring their promises may be, this contract is nothing more than a gamble. As a leader, I cannot let the future of Belobog hinge on a roll of the dice.
Now that you've decided, I don't have to pretend to be impartial anymore.
Hmm.
I think you're making the right choice, Branya.
Astro friends, I have an idea, but for it
So
to
we're
work,
not
I'll need everyone's cooperation.
letting the Corpo Feds take over the planet.
I need some time to rally all the residents in the city. And then, I'll meet with Topaz again. Please locate her for me. It doesn't matter where she is or what she's doing. And if the IPC is still trying to take over Belobog's assets, I ask that you do everything in your power to stop them.
Don't worry. Leave it to us. We'll find her. It won't be easy dealing with her, but these two will help me get the job done.
Belobog's future is not for sale. And we'll never forget the friends who stood by us in our time of need. Not once, but twice. Stay safe, everyone.
Okay. Oh, group chat. We can talk here and share with the crew. Yeah. Oh, it's just us three. Huh. Oh, yep. Wait, March is in here.
Shepard should be waiting for us. Here we go again. Back to our...
Okay, Boulder Town.
Oh, is that a stain?
Oh my god.
I like this coat.
The Supreme Guardian has briefed me on the situation and asked that I assist you in locating Topaz. Ready to enter Rivet Town? We'll go in together when everyone is set. Keep your guards up.
Yeah, okay, it's the same enemy types as before. Alright, I'm gonna just... Yeah. Yeah. I think this might be for the best. Oh, wait, but hold on. We need his weapon back. Also, can I superimpose this one more time? Yes, I can. Okay, cool, so he has almost 4,000 defense now, okay.
Destination reached.
Wow, would you look at that? Huh. I never would have guessed it'd be here. But I don't see any mech or weapons.
What?
This place is completely surrounded by mountains.
Wait, is this the orphanage?
Affirmative. The weapons are concealed within the towering rock formation.
No wonder we couldn't find the automaton factory. It was right under... Wait a minute. You said these weapons have been hidden here from the very beginning?
Wait, oh.
That means the architects of Eurillo 6 never used them in their fight against the...
Correct. After the IPC departed from this world more than 700 years ago,
Oh.
has possessed the necessary knowledge for activating these weapons. The architects used the IPC blueprints to construct replica automatons. However, the overwhelming majority of the combatants, commanded by Elisa Rand, were human.
I see. The stories about this world
Unfortunate.
are truly...
I would like to ask you a question, Topaz.
You're awful polite for a big robot. Ask.
If the IPC does not intervene, this world is doomed. Are you convinced of this conclusion beyond any doubt?
I've gone through countless case studies, and they all point to the same conclusion. Any world that comes into contact with a Stellaron is doomed. On the surface, things may appear to be getting better since the Astral Express lent a helping hand. But sooner or later, the underlying problems will resolve. A looming crisis can often lie hidden beneath the illusion of prosperity.
That's literally what...
Unnoticed by many.
One of the traits of a dystopia is that the people don't realize they're in a dystopia.
Understood. That's it? You don't have any thoughts on the matter?
Yeah, hello TLR, welcome to the stream, hope you're having a good day. And yeah, I've started in VTuber mode for the day.
Emotional readings indicate that your response is sincere and accurate. That is all I wish to confirm regarding this. While my opinion on the future of this planet may differ from yours, it ultimately holds no weight. I am merely a tool, not a decision maker.
If only my colleagues had the same self-awareness as you.
Eh.
Come on, Numby. We've got...
Have you, TLR, have you done the new Trailblaze quest for Star Rail yet? Don't actually play Star Rail because it's kind of boring than anything on the site for you.
Topaz disappeared after leaving Rivet Town.
Wait, what's boring?
In her absence, her subordinates flooded in and took over.
Wait, you're saying Star Rail's boring without YouTube videos?
IPC soldiers are well equipped. It wouldn't be wise to fight them head on. Captain, what do you have in mind?
The new Trailblaze quest? Yeah. It came out with the new patch. It's... Okay, the way they started it off made me feel like, oh god, this is gonna be a filler quest, but it's actually been pretty interesting so far.
You're right, Miss Himiko. We'll be using the automaton stealth bomb to cover our tracks.
Automaton?
I'll explain later.
But yeah, I've been playing that. It's an interesting story, but it's really weird seeing them have scenes with voice acting but no lip flaps every now and then, because like usually they don't have lip flaps for certain bits. Your stream is more entertaining than any YouTube video. Oh, thank you TLR, I appreciate that. That's a little, yeah, no, because the thing is, usually if there's no lip flap, like in both games, Genshin and Star Rail will have moments where there's no voice acting, and those moments with no voice acting don't have lip flaps either. So, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Usually when there's voice acting, there's also lip flaps. And at least in Genshin. In this game, in this Trailblaze quest, there are moments where there's no lip flaps and, but there is voice acting. And it's easy to identify when it happens. It happens during like the normal dialogue where the camera's kind of zoomed out and you're just kind of clicking through the text.
Noise to a minimum.
Yeah, like right here.
We don't want to alert the enemy to our presence.
Like, see, Japard's lips did not move. Like when they actually have the camera moving and there's actual cinematography when you're clicking through the dialogue, then they have lip flaps, but
Time to deploy the automaton stealth bomb.
it really just feels like, oh yeah, we're just gonna put this Trailblaze quest in here just to introduce Topaz as a character. Oh, also, another thing, the game released on console with this patch, and what's really funny is if you look at the artwork, go away PS Plus. All right, yeah, if you look at the artwork, if you look at the splash art for Star Rail here, yeah. So like for Genshin, the splash art makes sense. It's like the 5-star Mondstadt crew. You have like Venti, Jean, Diluc, and Dvalin in the background, Traveler, Paimon. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. For Star Rail, okay, so the Trailblazers make sense. Kafka makes sense. Don Hung makes sense. Screwlum kind of makes sense. But why is Topaz there? What? What? Why is Topaz like getting main character treatment and not March 7th? Like she, like Topaz is just like what? Like I can. It's all playable characters and then Robot Man. Oh, okay. The thing is, I think this kind of confirms Robot Man might be playable. Like, and honestly, Robot Man is more fitting to be here than Topaz, because Screwlum, he's at least part of Simulated Universe, which is like a mainstay of permanent content. Whereas like Topaz, well, she just got added to the game. And like she's pretty important, yeah, but at the same time, like so far, but I wouldn't say she's like as important as like say Don Hung or Kafka. Or better yet, March 7th? Why is Topaz here but not March 7th? March 7th is literally the girl on the cover. Okay, what is this stealth bomb?
Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth. Remember, try to avoid being noticed. Remaining hidden will increase
Exactly, yeah.
Success.
Like, I'd imagine it's because they want characters that are important for like the entire story and not just Yurillo 6. But then at the same time, there's Himiko, there's Weld, there's March. You could have put the other Trailblazers, but no. They put Topaz in there. Like, yeah. I will say, okay, when you boot up the game, there's a second splash art that has Don Hung, March 7th, Himiko, and Welt outside the train, and that looks really cool. When control, and honestly, like the current splash, like the current like art they have, the current art that they have, that I just showed earlier, like I'm fine with it. I'm just like curious as to why Topaz. Like, if they just replaced Topaz with March, it would be perfect in IMO. Really on top of the press the attack button to trigger self-detonation and stun all enemies in the attack radius to complete the challenge. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this
Oh, wow! We wiped them all out in a
okay. I guess we're doing this now.
It's a shame we had to resort to this method, but we had no choice.
Also, I'll have Shepard as the active character because he's here in the story.
Are a righteous bunch.
I've seen standard issue robots like these before. It's an IP.
Correct. The exterior is similar to the Grizzly, but its weapons and all. Hopefully the automaton stealth bomb will still be.
Okay. Shepard, meet Shepard.
Are you ready?
How can I earn Stellar Jade quickly? Playing the game. Hang on, okay, actual answer to that question is, you can do Forgotten Hall in Memory of Chaos. Some of the side quests are also, oh, here's a quick answer. Trail-based quests. You can do the main story, which is what I'm doing. Each bit of the quest gives you over 100 Stellar Jade, so that works. Simulated Universe. If you do the Swarm Disaster in Simulated Universe, that works. The game has also added new tutorial stuff. You can do the character trials as well. You need around 2,000 Stellar Jade to get Jingliu. Yeah, that should be fine. I think you can get 2,000. You're not gonna get them all today, but like if you do your dailies every day, you can. That's 60 a day. And Jingliu is available for another 13 days. 13 times 60, 130. Yeah, so it's like another, my Forgotten Hall is like level 2 with, oh yeah. Yeah, you can clear. Oh, don't forget, there's Forgotten Hall for Belobog, and there's Forgotten Hall for Xiangshu Luofu. So yeah, there's that. What else? Yeah, so.
To be honest, I didn't think
I can't do this.
Powerful. Good thing everything went according to plan.
So I can't access it right now, but there are these tutorials you can do that each give you like 20 to 30 primos. Oh, not primos, Stellar Jade. Oh, there's the thing is I'm in the middle of like main story quest, so I can't show you. Did those already? Okay. Did you do all the character trials for the standard banner characters?
Let's find her and tell her about Bronya's decision.
This time, the gloves are off.
Okay. I still need to do Jing Liu's character trial. Yeah, really funny. Okay. I feel like they're pacing the characters out really weird. Like, we barely meet Jing Liu at the end of Xiangshu Luofu, right? And now we're finally getting her actual quest. And like, they introduced a new Trailblaze quest where we get to meet Topaz. But Topaz's second half, it's like, oh, okay.
Mr. Svarog? Are you alright? I hope Topaz and her
Greetings, outsiders. System functions are normal. I have had no conflict with the IPC's.
Facing off. Oh god.
Result would be highly undeserved.
I love Svarog. Who doesn't? Svarog's great.
Topaz is ahead. She had the means to force me to comply with her orders, but chose not to. From her perspective, the only way to preserve Belobog is by incorporating it into the IPC. While I do not agree with her viewpoint, I lack the computational power to provide evidence to the contrary. While it is unlikely,
Oh, are we gonna get... Oh my god, are we gonna have a freaking Topaz boss fight, and then it's like Simulated Universe World 8 with Topaz as the final boss with 3 health bars?
unlikely potential?
Don't worry, March. The Express never pursues conflict as a first means. But if it comes down to it, we won't back down either. That's how it's always...
Himiko's right. As long as we can look at ourselves and...
Okay. Okay, this is... I thought this was the orphanage for a minute, but no. This almost looks like the inside of the wrestling arena from that one event in 1.0.
Why would Topaz come here? Is she looking for something?
It's possible. Many
Yeah, Svarog isn't coming with us because he could just answer that question for her. Oh, yeah, alright. Topaz boss fight incoming. Ah, god damn it. It kind of does, yeah. Oh.
Oh, hey there, Slowpokes. I was starting to think you weren't.
Thanks.
This lady next to Miss March looks oddly familiar.
Oh, wait, do they know each other?
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Topaz. I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Oh, wow. I remember now. The illustrious Miss Himiko. Some of my colleagues dream about meeting you.
Do I have any fans?
I'd be surprised if you didn't. Don't underestimate the reputation of the nameless out among the stars. You're following in the footsteps of the great Akavili after all.
Okay, so far we've only gotten like a handful of paths that characters fall under, like the hunt, erudition, etc., etc. I do wonder if they're gonna add more paths to the game later on. Like the name, like... I don't think they'd add a nameless, or if they did, it would have to be really late game. They will for sure. I hope so.
I'm pleased to see how well everyone's been getting along. Topaz, based on your greeting, I presume you have a good grasp of the current situation?
Of course. The deadline has already passed, but Bronya still hasn't signed the contract. I think I can guess what's holding her back.
Sampo is on a different path than his character suggests. That's true, huh? Yeah. Like, none of the characters who are on the nihility path feel that nihilistic. Because I remember even in Kafka's Quest, when Trailblazer speaks to Kafka, he's like, I'm surprised you don't follow the... Because, she started saying stuff that felt pretty dour nihilistic. He's like, wow, are you sure you don't follow the path of nihility? And she's like, I don't actually. So yeah, the paths they have in gameplay are different than the paths they follow in the story.
Please, don't misunderstand us, Miss Topaz. We have no intention of opposing the IPC or its board of directors. But we have very dear friends on Eurillo 6.
Also, like, I believe, everyone on Eurillo 6 supposedly follows the path of preservation, and everyone aboard the Xiangshu Lofu follows the path of the hunt. And following the path of abundance is seen as taboo there, which is really funny when you consider that Bailu is literally a Lofu character who's also abundance.
Standing idly by and watching them sign an unfair contract goes against everything the Nameless are about.
Miss Himeko, sorry for interrupting, but this doesn't sound like a negotiation.
Isn't she like a wanted criminal though? Bailu? Oh, you mean Kafka? Yeah, Kafka is a wanted criminal. Yeah. That doesn't mean, okay, but she didn't really come across as a nihilist though.
We needn't waste our time, March. She made her decision 10 minutes ago.
No, she's literally a doctor. Bailu's a doctor in the Luofu. She's also the okay, I don't want to spoil it if you haven't done her side quest yet.
There's no fooling the Astral Express. You're absolutely right. Differing views don't necessarily mean one person is right and the other is wrong. However, to keep things moving forward, there's usually only one solution.
Huh? What do you mean?
She wasn't running from Cloud Knights, she was running from Mara's truck. Yeah, the thing is, the Mara's truck and the Cloud Knights look similar. But no, she was running from the zombie. Yeah, she was running from Cloud Knights, yes, but said Cloud Knights were infected with Mara. So they're basically zombies.
My superiors have granted me the approval I need.
Uh-oh. Your vacation time has been approved?
I wish. So many eager faces. I won't keep you in the dark any longer.
Oh, are all the weapons coming out?
Approval to launch an attack on the members of the Astral Express.
Whoa, what the fuck? Wait, what? Excuse me?
The best kept secret to getting something over the line? Always be ready to turn the tables. Oh, Numby. Projects under my wing have no room for error.
Well, shit.
Stay back, Clara.
Heal.
Stay back, Clara.
Sent a storm.
I want to protect everyone
The feeling when Mara just repackaged Myrna. I never thought of it like that, but you're absolutely right. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna just...
Will forged in ice.
Never falters.
Heaven's search.
Price.
No manners, huh?
This ends here.
Target threat index lowered.
Look out!
Heaven's search. Break.
Huh?
Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
I need to be brave.
Annihilate.
Okay.
Stay back, Clara. Stay back, Clara.
Performance points.
The strength.
Alright, they all have physical weaknesses. I think it's impossible to lose with Imbibitor Lunae. She has made a grave lapse in judgment. This is the real reason why Don Hung doesn't join us, because story-wise it would... Also, gameplay-wise, it is possible to lose with Imbibitor Lunae. Okay. DLR... It's not impossible to lose with Imbibitor Lunae, but it is impossible to lose with Gepard.
Heaven's Surge. Rise.
Who invited you?
You make a great... Yeah. I will say, I did, earlier on in the story, I actually did get a couple game overs, because I had this exact same party, but I used Fu Xuan instead of Gepard. But Fu Xuan's level. Her weapon was not leveled up, and it went about as well as you would think. And so then I leveled up her weapon immediately, and then I won in my next try. Oh no, I didn't. No, sorry, I didn't level up her weapon. I gave her Gepard's weapon, and that instantly did the trick. Also, hold up. It looks like my model's like getting a little wild here. There we go. All right. But yeah, I decided to swap back to Gepard because the enemies have an ice weakness, so I was like, yeah, this, like, before you start doing the quest, it's like, oh, these weaknesses that we recommend you cover for.
The times are changed.
I should come back. Stay back, Clara.
I sense a storm.
Okay. I'll just do a normal hit for now.
Manners, huh?
So I'm using level 40 Xing Shui because I have nothing better to break the weakness for a 4th. Wait, in this? Or do you mean like in general for like quantum? Because okay, you just level up your QQ. Do you have any fuel? Oh, Memory of Chaos. Do you have any fuel? Because you could probably level up your QQ. Because QQ is really good, but like at level 40, she's not gonna do shit.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Hope you're prepared.
Oh, yeah, then level that shit up, man. Come on.
Annihilate.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Torok.
Are you alright? I should come back. I should come back.
The strength. Awaken
Okay.
scales. World cleansing dragon.
Oh, fuck me, dude.
Stay back, Clara.
Alright. Oh, okay, we can still break the shield. It's fine. I'm gonna do this just to get the shield back. Whew. Alright.
A will forged in ice. Never falters.
Alright, we're gonna take heavy damage here, but Jeppy should keep us safe. And he did! Awesome. Cool.
Heaven's Surge. Break.
Oh my god.
Stay back, Clara.
Heaven Surge break indeed. Alright.
Stay back, Clara.
Hope you're prepared.
Alright.
Threat index lowered.
Get that energy.
I sense a storm.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Torok.
How the fuck did you forget about Bronia's like amazing, dude.
Who invited you? Huh?
Okay, actually that does remind me of
This ends here.
I lost my 50er and I didn't play because I didn't feel like it. Ah, fair enough. I'm not gonna say who this was because I don't know if they want to be called out on stream or not. But I actually know I have a friend who they really wanted Hu Tao because okay, they weren't into the game for the theory crafting for the longest time, and then they got into like theory crafting pretty hard, and then they're like, oh man, I really wish I had Hu Tao because she's like the best made DPS in the game. When it freezes, don't know if it. No, I did not say I don't know if I should say this. I said I don't know if I should call out the person, which is why I'm not calling out the person. But they really wanted a Hu Tao because Hu Tao is amazing. And they were like lamenting over the fact that they don't have Hu Tao. And they were busy like looking through their list of characters and just on the right side of the screen, like, wait, who's that? And they realized they had Hu Tao all along. They deadass pulled Hu Tao on accident and forgot about it. And my other friend and I made fun of them. Like, deadass, I forgot about it until now. Yeah, we made fun of him so much that night. But also at the same time, we were jealous because my other friend and I didn't have Hu Tao because we just weren't playing the game when she had her banners. And so we made fun of him for like all of like that night, and then after that we're just like, okay, all right, whatever. Honestly, in hindsight, I don't know why I didn't make fun of him for it more. I should have. Like I've made fun of this friend for like having really good luck elsewhere, like otherwise, but that was like the one thing I think I just forgot about it. Just like how they forgot that they had Hu Tao. Ain't no way to, yeah. Scrolling down the character select screen is I think I know who. I don't think you might. I don't think it's someone you don't know this person, TLR, though they have appeared in my chat before, which is why I didn't want to name them because I don't know if they want to remain anonymous or not for this. It's like, okay, if you like pull a character you're on accident, or if you lose your 50-50 to a character long ago and then you like forget you had them, it's like, oh yeah, they exist. Like I forget Hook as a character. My best guess based off that is Winter or Shadow. No, it was not Winter Knight. Winter has every character in the game, and he goes for every character in the game, so that's why he knows. Yeah, you know, the thing is, yeah, this would sound like a story that would happen to Winter, except since Winter actively goes for every character, he wouldn't forget that he has someone. If anything, he would probably forget to pull for a character, but and then like forget a character exists and then not have them. Speaking of forget they're a character, they toned down Mika's squeakiness. I appreciate it. Boy went through puberty. oh god. Does he sound a bit more like Bennett's JPVA? Because like, okay, Bennett in English sounds like a kid. Bennett in Japanese sounds like a grown-ass man. And like Bennett's physical design just sounds like an old teenager or a young adult. And like neither voice seems like, it's like, imagine they just made each of the younger males go through puberty, like they all sound like Blade all of a sudden. They should do that when they like once you get to like the Natlan or Snezhnaya Archon quest, then it's like all the younger male characters just have deeper voices now. Kinda, okay.
Finished warming up? Now it's my turn.
Alright, Topaz boss fight.
Stop! All of you, put down your weapons.
Branya! You're here just in time. We're about to get out of control.
Supreme Guardian. I was starting to wonder whether you'd left the express crew.
Okay, well, what's she cooking?
I would never do such a thing.
More important than this?
Yes. I think you'll understand the significance once you see it. In short, I need you to help us evaluate our current progress.
Help you? That's interesting. I
have read your letter word for word, Miss Topaz. And your childhood experiences truly touched me. Your hometown once experienced a similar catastrophe to Yarillo 6. So I can understand your perspective on the issue and the position you have taken. It's because of this empathy you have that I still hold out a glimmer of hope. Despite all that's happened, I hope we can still find common ground through peaceful means.
I have to admit, talking to you is always such a pleasure. I apologize for my behavior just now. It was, inappropriate. I admire your determination, seeing as we've come, this far. I've changed my mind. I'll hold off a little longer and see what you have to show me.
Aw, no actual boss fight.
Winning over the higher-ups won't be easy.
I understand. That's why I've been taking things one step at a time. The first step was changing your mind.
When do they tone it down? If you're talking about Mika's voice, I'd imagine it's probably in the event that just started. Was it today or yesterday? I think it was today. Yeah. Yeah, because we got a new event in Genshin that started yesterday, so I think that's where... And Mika's probably in it. I know Venti is in it because he was on the splash art that I saw.
Members of the Express, we'll need your help too.
If I understand correctly, the event is a poetry exchange between Liyue and Mondstadt. So it makes sense if Mika's in it.
What a dismal sight. This district. Have you been here before?
Yes. This is where we put an end to it all.
I hate reading. What is it? What is it with my viewers and not being able to read? Like, I've had like multiple people in my chat be like, oh, I don't like reading, and I'm just like, okay, I can't say the word, but I just think back to that one meme from Boondocks. The guy's like, read, when he puts the book in front of there's like a dude chained to a bed, and he puts the book in front of him. Oh, but the reason why I'm pulling up the map, so TLR, 1 second, you want to know where to get Stellar Jade from? If you see this symbol here, TLR, any like training stuff here, you can get Stellar Jade from that if you get all the stars. So there's one here, there's one here, there's one on Herta Space Station. I don't think there's any on the Luofu. I'd assume you've done all the puzzles on Shangshu Luofu. But yeah.
And then began again.
That's right.
What? Huh? Wait, why'd the game crash? Okay. Huh? Alright, it's fine. I'm not worried about the game crashing because the game saves literally all your progress in the server. Oh, but we can see this. You can see the launch splash art. Look at this. Wait, chat, look at this. This is the new art they did, which I really like. No! God damn it. No, remove from favorites. There we go. The first time I've seen a game capture, man, I love this art even if it's old. Yeah. It's old art, but I haven't seen it around. They don't use it in any of the new marketing until now. They kind of replaced it with the one that you see, on like, whenever like there's an update, or like on Amazon Prime, for Prime Gaming. Cool.
Kyle, sorry for the delay.
This dude's...
Are we clear to proceed?
I love how we live in a planet where we have names like Bronya, Sela, Gepard, Svarog, Serval, Lynx, and there's dudes over here named Kyle. I keep forgetting Gepard. How the fuck do you forget? That's literally what he's good. You use Gepard for the ult. How do you forget to ult? That's literally what he's there for.
The path ahead is clear. Guardian. You and your companions can proceed north without hindrance.
Excellent.
Man, I keep forgetting to use...
Mountain road ahead is a little
Man,
treacherous.
I keep forgetting to use Ganyu's charged attacks. Man, I keep forgetting to use Ganyu's bow.
Let's go.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
What is this place?
Oh, I thought you would autoplay.
Never been here before, right?
Wait,
We've only recently discovered this domain.
TLR, out of curiosity, do you,
What I want to show you is just ahead.
do you use, autoplay, or do you, like, play the game manually? I only do it when farming, I see. Or simulated universe, yeah. I do it in like early simulated universe, then once I start to like reach like the final boss, I'd play. Oh, this is animated.
Look. The people of Belobog have not given up. I just want to give them a chance. Do you two recognize that broken down machine over there?
Is that what killed? Yeah. That's the thing. All right. That thing almost killed us. Yeah.
It's called the Engine of Creation. Miss Topaz, I know you've done a lot of research into Belobog. I was wondering if there was any information on the Engine of Creation in your record.
Not at all. Which is why I find it so incredible. Such a massive feat of engineering, yet there's not a single mention of it in any of the strategic...
I may know the reason why. The Engine of Creation was constructed solely by the people of Belobog, without any external assistance. The project was led by the first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand. While warriors fought on the front lines, the engineers worked tirelessly behind the scenes, designing and constructing it.
So what you're saying is, the Engine of Creation was a weapon constructed by the Belabogians
Yes, but not entirely. The Engine of Creation was commissioned for combat shortly after its completion, and played a significant role in the battles against the Legion. But Alyssa Rand had a long-term vision, one that nobody anticipated. For a long
Terraforming.
time, this feat of engineering was codenamed the Geological Reconstruction Unit. It was actually given a much grander purpose: to help the Belabogians rebuild their homeland and restore their world to its former glory, after driving away all those who threatened it.
Remarkable. A vision that would transcend both time and generations of Belabogians. Madame Rand was truly an inspiring leader. Not to take away from the Supreme Guardian in front of me. She's
Wow.
an inspiring leader as well.
Thank you. But I didn't really do anything. All I did was bring the people of Belobog together and make them aware that our hard-earned freedom was under immense threat once again. If we want to preserve this freedom, we must act and show those who doubt us that we, Belobog, have the will and the ability to control our own destiny. The outcome of our mobilization speaks for itself. The children of Belobog have made their decision. They have chosen to preserve this homeland with their own 2 hands.
Okay, wait, but what about the massive debt?
I must say, I didn't anticipate this at all. I'll fight for this opportunity for you, Branya. I shouldn't have conflated your own circumstances with my childhood. That was a serious lapse of judgment on my part. My world never had a resolute leader, so people gave up on the idea of saving themselves long ago. But your civilization has persisted through the snow and storms for 700 years. A truly admirable feat.
Then, are you willing to retract your previous decision?
Cool, okay.
As for the debt, we'll find a way to gradually repay it. But it'll take some time.
Unfortunately, the acquisition of Eurillo 6 is a strategic decision that's been approved by the IPC's top brass. Even if I wanted to overturn it, convincing them would be extremely unless...
Well, don't look at us. You just tried to assault us earlier.
Don't worry, Miss Topaz. Myself and all of the nameless of
Okay.
the Astral Express are willing to vouch for this world.
Fantastic.
We're doing this for Bronya, not for you.
Good work. As for the, I'll handle it.
Talk to Bronya and wait, hang on. I want to before we speak to Bronya and Topaz. We got a space anchor there. Hang on. How many chests are there in this? Okay, there's 4 chests we gotta open first. Okay, there's 1 right there, so 3 more. Oh, I see another one there. 2 more. No, I don't want the... Oh. Okay. Please, I just want 2 chests. I don't see the bright... Yeah, no, it's not going to be here. I don't think. Hang on. Oh yeah, definitely not. Okay. So 1 more. I'm 2v1 in Cocolia right now. Oh, as in... Is the 2 you... Alright, is the 2, Cocolia and Bronya versus your single Japard? Oh, there it is. Alright, last chest. Okay. Blade and Bailu, I see. That's all you need. That's all you really need.
Don't worry, it's nothing I can't. If that's what they want to do, then so be it.
Thank you so much for all you've done. I never thought we'd drag the Express.
Rift. I wouldn't go that far. Also...
Is it true that it requires you to go through 17 rounds?
17? Oh! I think I might know who you're talking about. You could say he's, special case.
Oh no.
For most people, the interview process is
I'm glad we're able to discuss some lighter topics. Well, you all need some rest after every...
Are we gonna get kidnapped again?
I have arranged rooms for you all at the Goethe Hotel. Miss Topaz,
Goethe.
if you need somewhere comfortable...
I appreciate the offer, but I need to
Wow.
deliver my report. It's been great getting to know you both. I hope we can work together.
Oh boy. Alright, let's go to sleep and hope we don't get kidnapped.
All remains as it did yesterday.
I've been wondering, how did you figure out what was happening here on Belobog, Himeko?
Well, you know, keeping an eye on the crew is just another part of a navigator's job.
Uh-huh, okay. So don't answer the question, got it?
March was looking forward to the Soulwarm Festival for ages.
Man.
This is Mr. Chance this time. I never thought this trip would be so... tiring.
Yeah, no, if exactly. Like, if you take too long, because you have to make sure you clear it without losing anybody. Yeah, if you get 0 stars, then you don't get any Stellar Jade. You need to get all 3 stars to get Jade.
In light of the events that have transpired, we will be taking the following disciplinary measures against you.
Yeah, no shit. Wait, oh, when you say you 2v1'd her, I thought you meant that, like, your other 2 party members died. Yeah, okay, no, if you're actually going into a 2v1, then yeah, no fucking shit, dude. You gotta bring a full team in. Oh, they did. Oh, I see.
Your rank will be demoted from P45 to P44 with corresponding adjustment to your basic salary.
Damn.
Bonuses for the current cycle will be revoked, including stock options and performance bonuses. You will need to submit an additional report regarding this incident to Diamond. If you have any objections to this penalty, you may also file an appeal in writing.
I have no objections.
Understood. Is there anything else anyone would like to add? If there are no further remarks, this meeting is concluded.
Damn. Alright. Man. Ramen noodles for dinner tonight, eh?
Promoted 1 rank? Whew, you dodged a bullet there. Pretty big project to mess up on. Someone must be looking out for you. Oh, they've already left the call. Ugh, this voice changer is driving me crazy.
Let me turn it off.
Aventurine, why are you still on the line?
Aventurine.
Hey, what's with the hostility? It's not like I'm your boss. Oh, wait. I guess I am now. My apologies. I'm still getting used to my new place in the Hyatt.
Can I help you? If you've got something to say it already.
Oh, nothing important. Just checking in on you. I told you Eurillo 6 would be a high-risk, low-reward case. Why do you even bother? In our line of work, having a kind heart can be more of a liability than an asset. If you're not careful, you'll end up leading yourself down a dead-end road.
Anything else? If not, I'm hanging up.
Wait. Hold on a minute. Don't hang up. I get it. You're not in the mood for this conversation right now. Okay. How about this? Something that might interest you. While you were enjoying your playtime on Eurillo 6, Diamond was busy taking care of the head honcho of the Building Material Logistics Department. That's why he didn't attend today's...
Terravan?
That's right. The renowned Terravan. One of the 7 board members. He's throwing his support behind us instead of the market.
I know some of these words.
Oswaldo, Diamond's been a great help to both of us. Your antics on such a crucial day can't exactly have painted the Strategic Investment Department in a good light, you know?
Your VTuber outro looks like it's snapping its neck. Yeah, because I was like leaning off to the side like that. Oh wow, okay, that does look kind of fucked up. Yeah, I was resting my head on my hand. Yeah, okay, that's kind of messed up. Wait, I'm gonna take a sip of water. Yeah, anytime I take a sip of water, he kind of loses his mind a bit there.
Since you get the point, let's get down to business. I'm currently at Pier Point. There's a major deal that could affect the whole department. I just so happen to need a reliable project manager for the job. What do you say, old friend?
Huh. And what prompted the mighty Aventurine to start
Penacony.
What?
That's right.
Hmm.
Now that's the kind of reaction I was hoping for.
Hold on a minute. Diamond picked you for this project? I was expecting someone like Opal or Obsidian to handle it. At least someone higher than rank P46.
Okay, I've noticed all the people who work for the IPC have names named after gemstones. Like Diamond's at the top, Opal and Obsidian are rock types. Her name is literally Topaz. And Aventurine, I don't know that one, but I want to say that's another rock. Let me Google this real quick. Yep, it is a gemstone. It's a green gemstone. It's a form of quartz. Okay, yeah. Also, welcome back from Adhel, everybody. Yeah, I'm just now noticing everyone who works for the IPC they're named after a gemstone. Topaz. I just looked up Aventurine is a type of quartz. They said that their leader is Diamond. And Opal and Obsidian as well. See, everyone's named after rocks.
Honestly, who knows? The family has some pretty questionable characters. If you ask me, doing business with them is a lost cause. But as we both know, the IPC does more than just business deals. Guess it's my time to shine. So, how about it? This is a rare opportunity. Consider it. You never know, you might even be able to make up for your blunder on your Rillo 6.
I love, yeah, I went through a phase as a kid where I was really into like gemstones and what have you.
I'll get back to you later. Seems like it's just one wild ride after another. I hope I made the right decision this time.
Oh, it's not extinct!
This snow is mesmerizing.
And it's not just a teddy bear, it's an actual living thing. Oh god. That's actually kind of terrifying. Does QQ's skill where she gets all 4 count as a follow-up attack? I don't see why it would. No. Topaz noted. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I can do the event now. Ayo. Who are you? Hey. Yeah, who are you? That's good. Anyway, I'm going to introduce myself. I'm Wilder from the IPC's SID. I'm going to recommend a video game. What? Another promotion. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is the event. It's a Galactic tier top class AAA cultural brand spirit by IPC market. Get to the point. No! Oh god, they're adding TCG to freaking Star Rail. That doesn't sound as fun as Cosmic Warfare. Rivertown Plaza and Rillo say, alright, cool. Hoyo wants you specifically to suffer. I don't even dislike TCG. It's just that there is like too much of it. Like, every time I play TCG, I enjoy it. It's just that whenever I think of playing TCG, I'm like, oh, this again. Okay. Oh, we got a standard banner pull, chat. Oh, are you ready? Guys, are you ready to get another 3-star weapon? Oh, hello, Oinkery. Wait, Oinkery. Wait, great. I have something very important to show you. Wait, hang on, where is it? This. Okay. I wanted to show you this. There we go. I just finished the new Trailblaze quest for Star Rail, and I saw this on saw this on stream, and I thought of you. Okay. Wait, what the hell? Wait. Did I get... Oh my god. Oh my god. So, it gave me a trophy for every single achievement that I'd gotten before. That's like also a PlayStation trophy, and oh god. And it took a screenshot for each one. So I just have like a bunch of screenshots of just, hey, the game's not downloaded yet. Oh my lord. Okay. Hold on, let me just... There we go. I have 100 on the dot now. Ayo. Alright. Hang on, let me check my pity real quick. I don't think I have any 4-star pity coming up soon. One wish in a dream. Exactly, yeah. So hold on, my god, why is this? There we go. All right, records. Yeah, okay, I literally just got a 4-star light cone. All right, and I'm at 10 pity on standard banners, so yeah, we ain't getting shit. But hey, as we love to say, one warp and a dream. Okay, it's not a 5-star. Is it at least a 4-star? No, nah. Cool. Ayo, 3-star weapons. We love to see. Okay, well, at least now I can do this new event. Also, I'm so happy that I finally have a multiple of 10 as like my Stellar Jade count. Because I swear to God, there's nothing more frustrating than having 159 Primo Gems or 159 Stellar Jade. Like, my God. A part of me really wants to pull for Jing Liu, because I really like her design, and I know she's really good. But also, the 4-star on the next banner is like what I'm really gunning for, on the 4-star on Topaz. However, pulling for 4 stars is like kind of like just beating yourself over and over again just for the relief of maybe you might feel good at the end of it all. Like there's just no guarantee of getting the 4-star you want, man. I would know. I have a C5 Faruzan, and I've had a C5 Faruzan for months at this point. Wait, March is out here. Wait.
Uh-huh? Who's Wilder?
Oh. Why are there no lip flaps?
Really? Using the IPC's cutting-edge ether just printed out and compete. Oh, seems pretty neat. I mean, yeah. Why do you look so seriously, think about it. It's ether copying. I've only ever heard of that Stellaron
She doesn't even
using this kind of tech.
She doesn't even remember Silver Wolf's name.
Let's go. It's at the Rivet Town Plaza, right?
Okay. Well, that's okay. Wait, hang on. I want to see what are the temporary rewards though. Oh, I need to press this thing. I see. Okay, how long does this event last? Oh, 30 days. Oh, I'm being shilling. Being shilling. All right. You know what? I think instead of a part of me is wondering, should I swap to Genshin now and start at that event? Okay. Oh, actually, no. What I should actually do is I should spend my Trailblaze power. Yeah, that sounds like a smart idea. The good thing about Indian neighbors is the whole building smells so good. As an Indian American myself, I find that really fun. Okay, I find when it comes to like Indian food smell, it's either really good or really bad, and there's absolutely no in between. Like, dude, I remember like back when I was in high school, right? I used to like play tennis competitively, and there was this one dude who would show up to tennis practice, like he was Indian, and you would sit like 3 feet away from him, and you could just smell like like he just had like a rotten Indian food smell coming from him. And I remember like this was like shortly after my family had like just moved like across the country, and so I told like my folks like, oh man, there's this Indian kid at like practice today who just like smelled so bad. And like my dad was like, so did you connect with this guy, like exchange phone numbers? That's not like, no, he's literally stinky. Like guy smelled of like, and the thing is, it smelled of like very specific Indian food too. And but it was like, it was like the worst. The thing is, it smelled like Indian food, but bad is like the best way I could describe it. But then like at the same time, like I've also like walked by like I remember when I like went to university, I'd like walk in like our college town, and I would smell just this really strong scent of like Indian food, and then I'd walk like a couple more paces and then just see like an Indian restaurant like up by the side. I'm like, ah, yes, there it is. Hell, just last weekend, I was out and about on town with a couple friends, and I could smell I could smell sambar, and which is like an Indian sauce for those who don't know. And then like right up ahead was a place that was like selling idlis and sambas and stuff like that. Oh, didn't mean to do that. What I did want to figure out was no, not this. Stop tempting me with Jing Liu's like really cool splash art. Oh, that's right. Okay, let's take a look at it. Because my priority currently is building Fushuan. So this light cone is a placeholder until I get the one in Simulated Universe. I still need to wait to, like, I guess at this point it's like a week and a half until I can get it. And then yeah, once I have the Simulated Universe one, I'm good. But until then, what's the best way to level her up? I guess, like, as far as relics go, I've already kind of gotten, like, relics with stats that I'm happy with, because she's a pretty straightforward, easy character to build. I guess it would be leveling up her torso. Yeah, like, there's not really much of a point to leveling these up. I guess I could level this up. Yeah, I do want to level this up to 10 eventually, but like, yeah, I think she's good. It's just a matter of leveling up her relics, which means we gotta find relics for someone else. Person whose relics could use the most improvement that I also... Oh my god, our Asta doesn't do shit. Also, I don't think this is even Asta's like best in slot anymore, so I should really swap her off. Oh god. Because it's attack, that's why. Who do I farm relics for? Okay, Jing Yuan doesn't have a full 5-star set. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, okay, it's the planar ornament that doesn't have a set, I see. You got Borgar? Is it a good Borgar? What is in your Borgar, TLR? Oh, actually, I could do this to build. I put way too many sauces on accident. Yeah, no, I used to be that kid that would put like a fuck ton of, like, I would put so much ketchup, mustard, relish, everything on it, and then they just kind of blended together. Now I try to like chill it when it comes to like I don't really put ketchup on them anymore, but I do love me some mustard. Oh, I can't remember when was the last time I had a burger anyway. Damn, I might order a burger tonight. Put all the sauces on both sides. Hey, at least your burger will not be dry. Oh, hang on, I just realized this could really help out my Sela. Because her crit is like very lopsided. But with Fu Xuan, that gets her up to 48. And then with the weapon effect, that's like 85. Huh, okay. Oh wait, chat. Chat, I got a question for you. Should I superimpose this weapon? So, I got another copy of Yanqing's weapon. Should I superimpose it? Typically, I'm not for refining 5-star weapons in Genshin, but in this game, superimpositions do quite a bit. So, that's why I'm like, huh. It's a 5% crit damage buff and a 6% crit rate buff. Are you collecting hunt character at 11? No. Sela is the only hunt character I use. Okay, wait, hang on. Is Topaz hunt? Because here's the thing, I will be pulling on Topaz's banner, but not for Topaz. I'm going to be pulling for one of the 4 stars. Is there a 2-team situation? Yes, there is. However, the thing is, Bruce, let me show you the number of teams I have. So this is a team with Sela in it, who's my hunt character. This is Jing Yuan, who is erudition. This is Kafka, who's nihility. And this is Dan Heng, who's destruction. Every single one of these characters uses a different weapon type. And so because of that, unless I pull Topaz and decide to have her in my second team, the thing is that I'm pulling on Topaz's banner, but I'm not pulling for Topaz, I'm pulling for the 4-star. And if I get Topaz, like, I'm fine with that. Like, she seems like a cool character, I like her design, yada yada yada. Okay, but I do think... Okay, speaking about this and talking about it out loud, I think I've decided I will wait until after Topaz's banner. If I don't get Topaz at the end of that banner, then I will refine Sela's weapon, which is actually Yanqing's weapon. But if I do get Topaz, then it's a consideration. Yeah. Sounds like a good plan. Yeah. The thing that is like tormenting me though is I really want... Jingliu looks so cool. Her design's so cool and her splash art goes hard. Like with the hands and stuff. She's cool and strong as fuck. Yeah. Okay, real talk. I kind of don't like how... Okay, maybe it's because I'm comparing this to like Genshin. Genshin, I feel like balances its characters out pretty damn well. Right? Like the fact that there's like 4 to 5 main DPSs who, okay, while I do think Alhaitham is like the single best main DPS in the game, I do think that you can make a case for Hu Tao, Ayaka, or Ganyu. The fact that there's 4 main DPS characters who, like, you know, you can be like, yeah, no, this is who you can argue is to be like the best one, I think is impressive. And also the way they balance it out with like, oh, supports are actually better than DPSs in that game because those are what make the DPSs broken, like Zhongli, Kazuha, Nahida, Raiden, etc., etc. In this game, I swear to God, every time they release a new main DPS, they're like the best character in the game. I think Ganyu be the best because I doubt she needs support to reactions. It's funny you say that, TLR, because of the characters I listed, I actually think Ganyu's the worst one. Because despite what you say, she absolutely needs supports and reactions. Because bow characters and catalyst characters take more knockback. And because Ganyu's a bow character, she benefits immensely from having a shield like Zhongli. And Like part of her big, like huge, like chunky damage comes from her being paired with either Xiangling or Dia in a melt team. So she absolutely makes use of reactions and supports. And reactions and supports are why the other three are so good. Like I'll hate them is because of Hyper Bloom. You pair him with a Hydro character, and with either like if you have premium, you pair him with Raiden. If you're free to play, you pair him with Cookie, and that's it. Okay, just with Cookie and I'll hate them alone, you can like get through so much of the game's content. Likewise, with Ayaka and Kokomi alone, you can get through so much of the game's content. With Hu Tao and Xing Chu alone, you get through so much of the game's content. Like that's it. That's really it. Consider this. Oh god, what crackpot idea are you gonna peddle my way? Watch me, like, I'm dismissing TLR's idea before he even says it, but watch him actually give like a legitimately good idea. You know what? I have faith. I have faith. Not everyone has Cookie. Everyone has Xiangling. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Where's he going with this? Yeah, I do know. I actually do have a friend. I think that makes Ganyu more free to play friendly. Okay. However, I find it hard to believe in low AR friendly. Okay, but consider that also. Just think about. There's also. Okay, if you have 5-star, then yeah, Miko. But I find it hard to believe that there's an account out there that doesn't have Cookie, Fischl, or like any off-field Electro character. Oh, or Lisa. Wait a minute, I just realized, no, Lisa has, okay, you need energy for her to apply off-field. She's not great, but Lisa. I didn't have Cookie until like oh, you didn't play the game, that's why. You know, if you play the game, it's not hard to get Cookie because she's a 4-star. And she's been in the game for a while, but also Lisa. I pulled on all Cookie. Wait, really? Okay, that's impressive then. But yeah, but also Lisa. Like Lisa's burst has off-field Electro application, and you can use that without hate them. It's not great, but it's still there. Yeah. I will say, Xiangling Ganyu is more effective than Alhaitham Lisa in my opinion. But if we're talking like, you know, full potential for a free-to-play and low spender build for people who actually like play the game, I still think Alhaitham's better overall just because Dendro is a high, because the thing is, all you use them a tendency to pull new 4-stars in standard after their debut, but yeah. Yeah, no, that's literally what happened to you with Lynx. You pulled Lynx on Jing Liu's banner, but not on Fu Xuan's banner. Yeah. But no, like if for like a low spender free to play account, if you actually do make a full 4-person party, then I'll hate them with like Electro and Hydro. You have both spread, aggravate, and Hyper Bloom all in one, and that just nets you way more damage than just Ganyu Melt or just Hu Tao Vape. Which is why I think Alhaitham is the best main DPS. Does Lisa hit blooms? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. I've never tested it out. I'd imagine anything within her field would get hit, but I don't know if she does. Bruce would know if he's still here. Bruce, does Lisa's burst hit blooms? To hit bloom cores? But yeah, typically, when it comes to like, all right. This is a thing that a lot of the theory crafting community, this is a project that the theory crafting community has that I also kind of subscribe to, which is when it comes to 4-stars, if they're old and have been in the game for a while, I think it's valid to consider them at C6 for a free-to-play or low spender account. Likewise, if they've been in the game for a while but aren't like old or launch characters, then it's fair to just consider them at like C0 or like C2. And if they're new, then it's like if you have them C0 and you're lucky, but also when factoring in like other 5-star characters and like their team synergy, it's like, okay, maybe let's not say this is like a guarantee.
Friends, meet yet again.
And for 5 stars, it's like always assume that they're at C0 for free to play or low spender. And probably not with their weapons. You just remembered something funny? Well, what did you remember? Also, I still need to figure out what I'm spending my Trailblaze power on. Ugh. I don't... I'm gonna be real with you, my guy. I would not say that makes him one of Nuvolet's best supports. It's a nice thing to have, but I would... That's like... Nah. No. The child is very much not one of Nuvolet's best supports. If you're gonna pair a Hydro character with Nuvolet, I would pair Kokomi because there's at least healing. According to Moga and his friend... Who the hell is Moga? I've never heard of this schmuck. Moga Genshin. Oh
Hi,
no.
Muglet.
Oh god, I just googled Moga Genshin Impact and found them. If you're okay, okay, why do I get the okay, hold on, TLR. Why do I get the feeling you saw the thumbnail and title of the video and like took it way too seriously? Because I found this. He has like 1 million subscribers. I saw the whole video. Yeah, and I'm not saying you didn't see the whole... I don't know if this is necessarily his best team. Maybe it's... Okay, I just realized maybe it's C6 it is his best team. I will concede that I don't know much about Whale Genshin because I'm not a whale. Maybe it's C6 it's his best team. But yeah. At C0 or C1, it like... No, you do not want to put... Because... okay, if you're centering a team around Nuvolet, I can think of... Because the thing is, you want characters of other elements in there because that procs is passive, right? And so, because his passive is whenever there's an electro reaction, his charge attack does more damage. And while Child's passive does improve like normal attack scaling by a bit, I don't know if it would provide enough to like counteract someone like Kokomi. Because to me, like the party that I see for like free-to-play low spender is Fischl because she applies a lot of electro and from a distance. Kazuha because he buffs hydro damage and does reactions for both. He does Hydro Swirl. So you got Hydro Swirl and Electro Charge there to buff Nuvolet. And then Zhongli because at C0 he can get interrupted and so you want a shield to prevent that interruption. If you have C1 or if you're willing to like dodge stuff, I could see Kokomi being an alternative to Zhongli because she can provide healing and she gives him Hydro Resonance to improve his HP. That being said, you could put Child in there as well, which will improve the normal attack scaling and provide Hydro Resonance. But that's really it, and especially if you're at C0, then you're still not, you don't have a shielder, so you're still going to get knocked around a lot. And even if you are C1, then like the only source of healing you have is his own self-heal, but that's just Nuvolet and no one else. So like if you're in the middle of your rotation to like swapping to Kazuha or swapping to like Fischl and they get hit, you have no way to heal anyone else with just Child. And okay, I'm glad I finished that thought because I see an ad just popped up. I'm going to use this opportunity is quite hard to come by. So, oh god. Okay, Fushuan's build. What about Lynx? Hang on. Because I do want to build Lynx. Or I should probably build... my attention's been split on like the shiny new characters I got, but I should also probably take care of the characters I've already had for a while. Fairly sure that full team with shot Edge. Yeah. Match clap was not free to play. Like literally all 5-star. Yeah. I feel like, okay, we've reached the point in the game's lifespan where now we've got to like, you have to like disclaim when you say like free to play. Also, you know what? I am just going to switch to Genshin. Hold on. Before I, okay, the reason why I say this is because, I mean, depends on constellations, all 5 stars. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, because this, what I was gonna say is, okay, no. So my thing was, we gotta like draw, so there's like a line between whale meta versus free to play or low spender meta. But even for free to play low spender, because depending on how long you've been playing the game, your accounts can be very different. So, because the reason why I'm pulling up my account right now just to show y'all the reason why I'm swapping to Genshin is just to show, because I'm a low spender. I consider myself low spender. I very rarely top up. Like, I think I've topped up like 2 or 3 times in my entire account history, and other than the one time I gave myself a birthday present a year ago, I've never even touched the $100 top up. And so yeah, very free to play, low spender. However, if you just looked at my account, you would think I was a dolphin or like a small whale. And here, let me show you why. It was Kazuha, Child, Fischl, Nuvolette, and it was C1 Nuvolette. Okay. Yeah, no, that does sound like a real, yeah. Honestly, that does seem like one of his best. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, with Kazuha. All right, see, I thought of like. The only thing is that while it's a really good team of Nuvolette, Child does literally nothing in there besides just exist. But okay, the reason why I pulled up Genshin. Look at my account real quick. Look at the characters I have, right? So like, I'm gonna start from like Calais upwards because below this point, none of these fuckers are built. Yeah. So from here on, we have like characters that I would consider to be like built. Yeah, if you follow them, then they stay near the top. So that's why, like if I follow Ningguang, she'll be above. So yeah, now Ningguang is being followed. So she is above Diluc and Traveler, even though she's a lower level. But yeah, these are characters that I have built or would consider built at some point. So yeah, so Xingqiu is here. It's like, yeah, Xingqiu, okay, free to play stuff. Okay, Faruzan. All right, C5 Faruzan, 4-star luck is, for fuck's sake, you know, 4-star luck is unlucky, whatever. Right? And then okay, well, you have Shenhe with a 5-star weapon. Okay, damn, that's pretty hardcore. Okay, C6 Bennett. All right, Bennett's like a launch character. It's not that hard to get him C6 if you've been playing for a while. All right, but we got Kaveh. All right, new 4-star. Like, what, a C3 Cookie. All right, like C3 Yunjin. Okay, we have Hu Tao. Damn. Hu Tao with her signature weapon. All right, that's starting to get a little premium. Another signature, another limited 5-star Yoimiya. Then we have Yelan with her signature weapon. We have Nilou. We have Nahida at C2. We have Al-Haytham with a limited 5-star weapon. We have Raiden Shogun. We have Ayaka with her signature weapon. We have Venti. We have Xiao with his signature weapon. We have Scaramouche with a 5-star weapon. We have Zhongli. We have Albedo with with this. Okay, this was a free to play. Believe it or not, this is actually the most free to play weapon known to mankind. This is just time gated. We have Ito with his signature weapon. We have Kokomi. We have Kazuha with a gacha exclusive 4-star weapon. We have Xiangling, and we have Nouvelette, right? Like, when you look at an account like this, it's either this is free to play low spender, and keep in mind, I've shown y'all my luck. I have some of the worst luck known to Genshin Impact. And so you think, oh, so like either I spent a lot of money or I've just been playing the game for a long time. And I can confirm I've been playing this game for 2 years. So when we say like, that being said, I would not say many of these builds are very free to play. Like, this is not a free to play friendly Ayaka build. This is not a free to play friendly Shao build, like on Vermilion, what have you. And this is damn well not a free-to-play friendly Ito build. So I feel like we need to like, I think we need to, as a community, start distinguishing like low spender free-to-play, new players versus older players. Because like, yeah. Like that, just straight up. Which 5-star do you think is the most low AR free to play friendly? Like, who would you suggest to someone who's AR 45? Weirdly enough, like a lot of the characters that hang on, let me open up the character art. Oh, also just another thing to show, like, yeah, like I also just have most of the characters in general. But yeah, as far as who is like good early game, honestly, I would still say the same characters that are good end game are good early game. Because the thing is, the game is balanced well enough that if you just don't have it, because, all right, keep in mind, the game is balanced so that you'd be able to beat everything with like Amber, Kaya, Lisa, Barbara, Xiangling, and Noelle, and Calais, and Lynette. Right? We literally have free characters of every single element now. So I wouldn't really need anyone, but if I had to pick like, and again, I would say either Zhongli or Kazuha. Straight up. And if you were to ask me who do I think are the 2 single best characters in Genshin Impact, it's Zhongli and Kazuha. For me, it'd be Zhongli. Yeah, see? Okay, even Wankery agrees with me. A game unplayable without Zhongli. Okay, I wouldn't say it's that far, but yeah, no. Straight up, Zhongli, Kazuha. Because, like, if you have Zhongli, you will never take damage. Just straight up. And with Kazuha, all you have to do is, like, E and then plunge. And, like you just go to a Hilichurl camp, right? Hang on, wait, let me just find somewhere in the middle of fucking nowhere. And where's some enemies by... Oh, actually, wait, no, I know a good spot. I think. Hopefully this is a good spot. Okay, yeah, it's raining too. Perfect. Like, deadass. All you gotta do is like you just do this, and like, look, this enemy right here is already dead. Like this one right here is already at like life support. OP and Fun is unfortunately was released when I was still new and didn't know, but oh yeah. First and second, he went like a year between his second and third banners as well. He's the Hoyover's premium. Like, look at this. I'm just doing E normal attack. E plunge. And like, see how much damage that does. Like, granted, I got lucky because it was raining. But, like, okay, see like these Hilichurls over there, right? Like, they're by like a campfire. If it wasn't raining, they'd have a fire underneath that stove. And then I could just do this. And only would be like a pyro swirl instead of a hydro swirl. Like, it's just, yeah. Exactly, you just need Kazuha and a campfire. You have a fully built Kazuha? That's the thing though. Yeah, mine is fully built, but like, it doesn't take much to build him. Like, I built him well, okay. Granted, like, my Kazuha is pretty impressive, but like, it doesn't take much to build him, even if you're low AR. You can just slap Elemental Mastery on him. Okay, it won't one-shot enemies like the way I'm doing, but it'll still do way more damage than like what low AR damage does. Like TLR. I have a friend who has just now started Genshin Impact, right? And so she's doing single digit damage and what have you. And at the start, she's mostly relying on physical damage to just do a bunch of normal attacks to gradually whittle down enemy HP. She doesn't have any characters that can just do half of an enemy's HP in a single hit. Like, you make a very valid point. My Kazuha is very well built. Let's just say their Kazuha, like a brand new Kazuha, would do a quarter of the amount of damage mine is doing. So look, mine took out like 3/4 of that enemy's HP. That's still a solid like chunk. That's still a solid chunk off the enemy's health bar, which is way more than like this. Because right now, my friend who's new to the game is doing this to kill most enemies. Where every battle is like, just do a bunch of normal attacks and yeah, there you go. Yeah. And on the flip side, you got him. Let me swap over. Now with Zhongli, there's the argument of, yeah, my Zhongli's also built. However, I would counter with the argument that it does not take anything to build Zhongli. Let me open by, yeah, exactly. By gathering images, oops, they're all dead, yeah. Like, I've toyed with the idea of making a Genshin. I've toyed with the idea of making a Genshin tier list on stream because I feel like I could do that. But at the same time, like, every character, if you know how to use each character, they're all viable. Do it free content, yeah, but I don't want to just do it on a. I feel like something like that's got to be, because I also want chat's input as well. So I want to hear cases for certain characters, and also at the same time, like it's just going to be. The thing is, I don't think I could really say anything that would really go again that you haven't already heard already from like another content creator. Like, yeah, Zhongli good, Kazuha good. Like, there is not a single soul on the internet that will tell you that Zhongli is bad or not worth pulling. Likewise for Kazuha. And like the thing is, the one thing you might get out of me for like exclusive content is you might hear me coping being like, oh, Ito is triple S tier or whatever. As a Geo main, I will be the first one to tell you that Geo is deadass the worst fucking element in the game. The only reason why it worked is because they kind of committed to it doing its own thing. I'm waiting for an updated Eula guide that includes her in Hyper Bloom team because I keep hearing it's her best. Okay, no, TLR. Hyper Bloom is Eula's best team in the same way that Nouvelette Hyper Carry is Child's best team.
Can't catch me.
It's more of a joke that Hyper Bloom as a reaction is better than Eula. Yeah. Like, she doesn't do anything. Okay, all right. This is okay. I wasn't sure if you knew, because it's not that it makes her stand out very well. It's just that she doesn't do much, and so it's just, yeah. Good old Hyper Bloom Eula and Hyper Bloom Fremma. Exactly. Yeah. I could do this. I could do the event too. I've done the Dotako event already. I could start this. Hu Tao and Venti, Ayo. Burge and Eula goes hard for real. Meanwhile, Razor out there doing thundering for dude. Okay, like the Dendro out here making Toma and freaking Razor feel like they're S tier from like the bottom of the barrel. Okay. Alright. 1 second, chat. So I do have to pause stream here for a bit. Because I want Nouvelette on my EU account, but I don't want to play the games as AR. So you have an wait, why do you have an EU account? Huh. Okay, but 1 second. I'm gonna be right back, chat. Because I need to do a BRB real quick because I need to order some food. and I told my friend I'd order food with them. So yeah, I'll be right back. But don't worry, the stream will still be going on. Let me just pull up the BRB screen. Okay. Attack your team. Thank you, TLR. All right, BRB. I was like wondering what would be the most unsatisfying part for me to cut the song off at, and I guess it was right there. All right, but you heard right. I am back. Go Snake, go! Yeah. Oh, I'm curious. Is there anyone here who's gonna be playing? Because the Metal Gear Solid collection. Wait, hold on 1 second. Apparently, wait. What is happening? Okay, apparently there's a stream event for Star Rail that was going on that I just now found out about, that Twitch is notifying me of. Okay. I wanted to ask, is there anyone who is going to be playing Metal Gear Solid for the first time at the end of the month when the remaster hits Steam? Because it's on Steam, it's on Xbox now, it'll be on new PlayStation consoles. Metal Gear Solids 1, 2, and 3. I would, but poor. Understandable. It makes me excited to think that there's going to be a bunch of people who are going to be playing Metal Gear Solid for the first time. It's like, oh, that's cool. Hell yeah, this is going to be great. But then on the other hand, it's like, oh god, these poor souls have no idea what they're up for. Like, they've probably heard about, like, oh yeah, oh, Metal Gear Solid, that's like, very like well-acclaimed game, very important to the history of gaming. Yeah. That's gonna be this is gonna be a great one. And they're not ready for like the weird-ass Kojima-isms to hit them. No, and like, especially if you're someone who's like followed me for a while and has heard me talk about my favorite games, like I've said, Metal Gear Solid 3 is the only work of fiction that's actually made me cry. So like, I'd imagine there's probably like, Revengeance is not in the collection because Revengeance is already on Steam. But Revengeance is in the same canon somehow. Revengeance chronologically takes place after everything. Yeah, the ideal playing order is to play each of the games in release order, though you can play Revengeance after 5, even though it technically came out before, because Revengeance has nothing to do with the main canon. Also, okay, Revengeance is also like $2 on, like, if you just wait for Revengeance to go on sale, I'm not exaggerating when I say it's like, maybe not $2, but it's like single-digit dollar cost. Like, I got Metal Gear Rising. I don't remember the exact cost, but it was under $10 when I bought it. Also, I'm gonna just do this. Okay. Oh, hi. Where is this? Unrelated question? Yeah. No worries. What is your unrelated question? Yeah, it does. I mean, okay, I don't know for how much it goes on sale for, but it does. It should go on sale for a while. That game is 6 years old. Are you thinking of getting Nier, TLR? The only thing I would say about Nier is I don't know how well it would run on your I don't know how well it would run on your PC. I've wanted it for a while. Yeah, no, it's really good. Okay, wait, my only thing is, do you plan on playing just Automata, or are you interested in Replicant as well? Because if you're interested in both, I would strongly advise playing Replicant first, and then moving on to Automata. This is why games need demo. Yeah. I haven't heard of the other one. Okay, so the Nier. Okay, you know what? No, this is great. This is great. I love telling people about this, and now I have someone who doesn't know the full Nier lore. I can nerd out about this. Let's go. Okay, so TLR. No. This is actually, you're gonna like this. This is really funny. So TLR. During the PS2 era, there was a game called Drakengard, right? Drakengard. And this game was like, think of like Star Fox, but instead of piloting like spaceships, you're piloting dragons, yeah? So it's your typical medieval fantasy type game with dragons everywhere, yeah? Yeah. And so then that game had multiple endings. One of the endings was a joke ending where the main character gets teleported to our world, to Shibuya, Japan. He gets teleported to Tokyo alongside the final boss, and the final boss ends up being a rhythm game in the middle of Shibuya. So the final boss is this big giant, and like your character, yeah, he did. He got isekai'd into our world, and he's riding this dragon. And so in that ending, you defeat the final boss, yeah? And once the final boss like dies, you're like, we did it, we saved everyone. And then the main character gets killed by a missile. And you just see like the Japanese military being like, yeah, we took care of them. We don't know what happened. Like they just appeared out of no way. Okay, wait, hang on. Wait. Are you still there? Wait. Are y'all still there? Because I just got notified that there's an ad, and I don't. No. Because if you haven't heard this, you should absolutely hear this.
Wind Strider.
Nice and spicy.
Oh, for fuck's sake! This is why you bring a shield for Nouvelette. I mean the guy that no, I know you. Yeah, no, I know you're fine, TLR. You didn't do anything wrong this time. But yeah, hang on, wait. I just want to make sure that that no one's stuck in ad hell right now. This don't worry about it. Okay, but let's go. Hell yeah. Okay, 30. Okay, so that means you're not in ad hell. Just in case there's still someone else in ad hell, I just want to make sure that anyone who might be lurking, who might be interested in hearing Nier lore, I'm gonna wait until the ad ends, and then I'm gonna unload all the chronology of Nier Automata. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, all right, welcome back anyone who's stuck in ad hell. All right, so before the outbreak, so the final boss of Drakengard, yeah? For one of the endings, one of the joke endings was, all right, you get isekai'd into our world, and then he just shits and dies. So the director, the guy who made Drakengard was like, hey, what if I made that ending canon? So that's what he did. So then he created this game called Nier. Now, the game was officially just called like Nier on like its cover art and stuff, but there were 2 versions of Nier that came out. In Japan, they got Nier Replicant. In the West, we got Nier Gestalt. The games were exactly the same, except Nier Replicant, you play as a young man taking care of his little sister. And Nier Gestalt, you play as an old man taking care of his daughter. So yeah, it's the difference between do you play as the big brother or do you play as the father? So the premise of that game was that, oh yeah, so that like final boss fight, so because these that's a hard choice, TBH, yeah. But the thing is, the choice is basically made based on where do you live. So if you were in Japan, you played as the brother, and if you were in the West, then you played as the father. However, what was really cool was that in the DLC, you played as the opposite. So the DLC for the Father Nier game, you play as the brother, and the DLC for the Brother Nier game, you play as the father. So that was pretty cool. Now, and as far as the story goes, so when the giant and so when that final boss battle happened, apparently the Drakengard protagonist and the final boss carried a disease with them. And this disease ravaged humankind and brought humanity almost to extinction. And so they got isekai'd in the year. So like when they got isekai'd, it was like roughly the year 2000, like 2006 or whatever. They pulled a smallpox, exactly. Yeah, they got imagine COVID but worse. So when the isekai thing happened, it was like 2000. Near Gestalt and Replicant takes place in the year 3000, where humanity like got fucked. However, they slowly started to recover and they basically reset to the point where even though it's the year 3000, everyone's still they've gone back to using medieval technology, which is why everybody uses swords and whatnot. So then, okay, the little note about Nier Gestalt and Replicant is that the gameplay is, the story's really good. The music is arguably the best soundtrack in all of gaming. The gameplay is a bit rough around the edges, and the graphics, to give you an idea, it was a PS3 and Xbox 360 game that looks like it was a PS2 game and an original Xbox game. The game didn't look very good. It didn't really feel that great to play. I can't really speak too much about how well it felt to play because I didn't play the original release, but I've yet to hear a single like confident positive thing about the gameplay, so I'm just basing it off of that. And then and that was all anyone heard from Nier. 7 years later, Nier Automata comes out. Nier Automata is a sequel to Nier Gestalt and Replicant. So where Nier Gestalt and Replicant took place in the year 3000 AD, Nier Automata takes place in the year 11,900. So Automata takes place 8,900 years after Nier Gestalt and Replicant. And so I thought surely there's no way that like the two games are like that related, right? Right? Thankfully, you can actually play Automata without playing the previous games. It's like a blessing, honestly. However, there might be a couple. They do, towards the end of the game, they start referring to stuff that happened in like the previous Nier game. And there's a couple of like big references where if you didn't play the previous game, it's like, okay, you like whatever, but you don't need to play the Replicant or Gestalt in order to like understand it. Now, what happened was, in 2021, they released a remaster of the original Nier. However, they just remastered Replicant, but they at least brought it to the West as well. So basically what I'm trying to say is Replicant got a remaster. And they gave it okay, I wouldn't say they gave it Automata's gameplay. Well, okay, they updated the gameplay so that it plays closer to Automata. So yeah. So now it is totally possible to play Replicant and Gestalt in a way that's befitting of its story. Like the graphics look closer to Automata's art style. The gameplay's great. Yeah, so you play as the brother in the remake, and the DLC was bundled in for free, and so you get to play as the father in that one. So yeah. Oh, and for the remake, they also added in a new ending because the original game had multiple endings, and the remake added a new true ending as well. The thing is, though, the reason why I say this is because while you can play Automata without playing Replicant first, if you play Automata first and then go back to Replicant, you're going to be disappointed. However, if you play Replicant first, and you're able to get through and you appreciate it and all that, then it's like, yeah, you can go into Automata and it's like, oh, wow, and you can get all the cool references and whatnot. Yeah, because I played Automata first, and when I went back to Replicant, I was like, because I was like trying to like look, because actually, let me back up here a bit. When I played Automata, I thought that like, so I was like a little lost on some of like the finer details, so I looked up the story of Replicant, of like Drakengard and all that stuff, and was like, okay, what's the deal here? And so that gave me my like big lore info, and was like, okay, yeah, this is pretty cool. And then I went back into Replicant thinking, okay, am I gonna like get to see all these things firsthand? And while the story of Nier Replicant is really good, it does not really connect to Nier Automata the way Automata would have had you believe. And so that's why it's like, yeah, if you play Automata first and then go to Replicant, it's like, it's a bit, yeah, it's a bit anticlimactic, especially if you were expecting like this grand reveal that Automata would have led you to expect. But on its own, like in a vacuum, on its own 2 feet, I think Replicant is still a really solid, strong game. Which is why I'm asking, are you just interested in Automata or do you want to play both? Because if you're looking to play both, I would highly suggest looking into Replicant first. But if you just want to play Automata, then yeah, then just go for Automata. So I want more game demos. There's a lot of games that I've tried for like 30 minutes and been like, not for me, and they were like $60. Oh, that's fair. I will say, this 30 minutes is not a long time to try out a game, but at the same time, I don't think that's not really like me like shaming you or anything. That's just more a matter of games just, I don't know if many games really pace themselves well enough to like really give you an idea of what the whole thing will be about. Like, I'm trying to, like, even Genshin, like, if you play 30 minutes of Genshin, I don't think that really does justice to, like, what like, most of your time spent will be like. At least personally, that's what I think. You got the, let me find it. Okay. Okay, while you're doing that, let me actually, like, start this event. Oh, Venti and Hootao. Hold on, I'm turning the volume up.
Looks like you're having fun. What's the occasion this time?
Oh, do I spy a traveler and a Paimon?
Yo.
We were just talking about you. This is more serendipitous than finding Mora after face planting.
And I'm all of a sudden reminded why I like Hootao. I got the links when we remain Animal Crossing New Horizons. I went like 2-3 hour time. Blah blah them since. Yeah, I can't. Okay. I would not have pegged you as I would not have pegged you as an Animal Crossing's fan. I recommend not skipping the. Oh, I wasn't planning. Like, okay, I know I speed through the dialogue a lot because I read things, but yeah, no, this is. As soon as I see these two interacting with one another, I'm like, I'm locked and loaded.
It's been too long. I'll bet you have some thrilling new tales from your journey to fill me in on. I can see it in your eyes.
Never a dull moment to step. I went to France.
I knew I could count on you. What were you talking about before we got here? Something fun? Or something delicious?
We were talking about one certain traveler and how two's company, but three's a crowd, as the inseparable duo tore around to that, making 4 friends here and 5 more there, often at 6s and 7s as they brave the lakes and seas, collecting pieces of 8 and countless other treasures. They clearly must have 9 lives. Wink, wink. Let's hope they have less than 10 deaths.
This is why we pull for Hootao. This is why Hootao is a must pull. I'm confused. No, TLR. She's saying it's a poem because it's one okay, I put my finger up as if you could see, but it's 1 traveler, 2's company, 3's a crowd, 4 friends, 5 more, often at 6s and 7s. Collecting pieces of 8 and countless other treasures. They have 9 lives, and let's hope they have less than 10 deaths. Dude, okay, you know what? We're just talking about how you play something for 30 minutes, and it's like, maybe this isn't for me. This is why like this event so far has had like 5 lines of dialogue, and already I'm like, this is gonna be a banger. Oh, but as far as like trying out new games goes, TLR, how much like do you like check on YouTube or such to see like what the gameplay is like? Because that's what I do. I try to like what I do is I like to watch gameplay of a game, so that way I have an idea of what I'm gonna be doing for the most part, so that way I know if it's like for me or not. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if it comes that, so like, because when I pick out a game to play, if it comes from an IP that I really like, I liked the New Horizon gameplay and Link's Awakening. Okay, yeah, I still didn't enjoy them. Oh, interesting. Was it like the story just not hooked enough? Ooh, just not hooked by the story at all.
Shortly, you may attend a grand banquet at Stone Gate. All will be dressed to the nines from adjusted food and fine wines. And after 8 long drinks and 7 shorts, they'll each write 6 lines 5 times. You've been to all 4 corners of the world, so in 3 short seconds, can you guess from these 2 stanzas of one speech each what this event is about?
Okay, I'm gonna be real. Even though Hu Tao went from 1 to 10, I do like Venti's better. Because I feel like Hu Tao relied a lot on, with like 6s and 7s and stuff, whereas Venti was able to like put each number before something. Venti wins this one. I think I just don't like the Link's Awakening gameplay. I don't like any unlimited daily things you can. Oh yeah. Oh, you can skip time. You can skip time in New Horizons if you set your Switch time. If you go into your system settings for the Nintendo Switch and set your clocks like the next day, you can speed up time in game.
Correct! It's a poetry gala, and Mondstadt and Liyue are hosting it together.
Ooh.
Do you still remember the promise I made to the distinguished director Hu here during the Lantern Rite?
Oh, something about writing poetry together?
That's right. At the dinner table that night, I just knew this young bard was a rare talent with exceptional taste. You know, it's rare to encounter such a kindred spirit.
That's why they give you resin TLR. Yeah, same. She doesn't know that. TLR, she doesn't know that. No one, only like 5 people know who Venti is. Dinner table that night. I knew this young bard was. Oh, okay. Oh, I was. Okay, I didn't know if you did that. Okay. Because I didn't know if you did the event or not. Oh, but I really like how if you did previous events, they'll even reference them in the new events as well. Because they're calling back to the Lantern Rite where Hu Tao and Venti had dinner together with us. This young bard was a rare talent with exceptional taste. You know, it's rare to encounter such a kindred spirit.
Now, I finally seized the chance to collaborate. It took me much trekking across the land to petition Yujing Terrace and contact the Knights of Favonius, but eventually, in the spirit of friendship and poetry sharing, I managed to successfully organize the neighboring nation's congenial poetry gala.
Wow, wait, Hu Tao organized this? Damn, okay.
Weird name.
Okay, I thought this was a governmental thing that like the 2 countries were like doing together, but no, this is just 2 people who are really passionate about poetry just decided to get together and be like, hey, let's start a thing.
Liyue's poetry is known far and wide, and Mondstadt is the city of wine and song. With 2 nations teaming up, it'll be double the fun, and a great chance for people from both places to get to know one another.
I have exactly how satisfying. I have exactly 100 stellar jade. I know how you feel.
Hu Tao and I will be the co-hosts for this poetry gala. Of course, I haven't studied the various forms and formalities of Liyue poetry for very long, so please forgive my dreadful performance just now.
What?
Not at all, Venti. You followed my lead most excellently.
You flatter me.
Well, this sounds like fun. Let's get involved.
I just realized Hu Tao is now like close with 2 Archons without knowing they're Archons. Oh my god.
Oh, Paimon's sure you'll be amazing. Remember that time in Liyue when Paimon gave you the first half of a couplet? Wind rises, winds never churn. You came up with the second half right away.
The sea of clouds always return.
Looks like someone's got a knack for this. Perhaps we'll have to raise the difficulty a little.
So Hu Tao doesn't know who Zhongli is, but she has her personal theories that he's an Adeptus. Which she's not wrong, he is an Adeptus. I don't think she knows that he is the Adeptus, though.
Alright, so basically you guys are here to discuss the activities for the poetry gala, right?
Oh, looks like little Paimon's brain has gained a wrinkle or 2. You guessed it so effortlessly, but you still guessed it wrong.
Wait, Paimon guessed wrong?
We came here hoping to invite a special guest.
I already told you.
I'm sorry, the timing and the framing of that was really good. I've never seen you laugh so hard in my life. Yeah, okay. When I find him really gets me going, it just kind of snowballs from there. But also, it's just like, we came to invite someone special. Shao immediately like, no, and the camera just zooms in close on it. Is Asia an Adeptal Beast? He's not Asia is not an Adeptus, no. Asia was, I don't remember what he started off as, but I know that he was, raised and brought up by Zhongli. And Zhongli raised him to the form that he's in now.
Never having penned a verse myself, how could I hope to judge the poetry of others? Besides, afflicted with karma as I am, the raucous atmosphere you are cultivating is precisely the kind which I must avoid, as you well know.
I love Shoya. Oh, but TLR, did you do the last lantern right? Because if so, then because the thing is, when you play this, because if you didn't do it, then their dialogue will not. I think so, maybe. Did you see the dinner? So Hu Tao invited us to dinner. At the table was herself, the Traveler Paimon, Zhongli, Xingqiu, Shangling, Chongyun, Shao, and Venti. And Venti just kind of invited himself over. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, no, that was, because that's my favorite event in the 2 years I played this game, because, my god. But okay, I wonder how much yeah, they've already referred back to it here. But over there, they did establish that Shao does know who Venti is.
Hey now, there's a first time for everything, right? We all start from itsy bitsy spider, but give it a shot and you'll be wandering lonely as a cloud in no time. And you don't even have to join us in person if you really don't want to. You can just watch the party from a nearby mountaintop and cheer us on. But at least head down and take a look first. It's right by the inn, and there's plenty of fun activities to get involved with. It can't hurt to take a quick walk and check things out. Besides, with the renowned traveler here, what is there to fear?
I'll consider it.
It's nearly time.
Yeah, that one.
Take a look around. Quite a few of your friends should have arrived by now. Yes, that's right. Venti and I still need to discuss the poem for the opening ceremony. So, we'll catch up with you later. Plus, our Adeptus friend might need a bit more convincing. We'll see if we can coax him down.
Gotcha! We'll be on our way then!
Oh yeah, I wonder if Kazuha's gonna be here. He might. Although, Kazuha doesn't usually make it this far inland until Liyue. He usually stays by the harbor with Beto. Although, no, okay, if Beto went to Mondstadt during that one event, surely Kazuha could show up to this one. We'd have most of the anime, but yeah.
Wow, it's so lively! Didn't think there'd be so many people here already.
Okay, so wait, hang on.
Familiar faces! Let's go say hi!
Okay, so I see Xingqiu and Chongyun up there. I see Diona and Mika over there, and Noelle and Mika, and then Diona over there. I love how we've already gotten half of the dinner party from before. Also, is this a puzzle that I just missed? Or is this new? Hang on, let me just... Okay.
I call
That was just a random ass chest that was there for God knows how long. You haven't gone that chest? Yeah, I guess not. I never noticed it. Because every time I go to Stone's Gate, I'm like here. Oh, fun. Like here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can see it from here. Huh. 1 dull blade, 2 primos, and 909 Mora. Let's go. Hey, man, every primo counts. You... Dude, I cannot tell you the number of times I've found myself at 159 primo gems. Like, every common chest is worth it. Okay, hang on. For this event, let's see here. What's the party? I like to save this last slot for, like, event-related characters, so... Hotel... Oh my... Wait, actually, hang on. This is just... Where's Xingqiu?
May knowledge guide you.
There's our bard
Give
boy.
me a moment to compose myself.
And I guess in this party... I think Noelle would probably be the best if you were to just build her full shield. Or is Noelle? Oh yeah, my Noelle's like level 40. Diona has cat fur hands. Why are you crying? Oh, hold on, I forgot. Party set up. Hey.
Well, look who's here.
She's part of the Ketchland clan.
Seems to have attracted talent of the highest caliber.
Hey, Xingqiu and Chungyun are here too.
I was actually heading into the mountains to train, but he accosted me on the way and dragged
Ketchland, thank you. Catchline. Got it.
How your words wound me. Is it not the responsibility of an exorcist of Liyue to ensure that this celebration of friendship between our two nations stays free of evil spirits? Besides, this is an excellent opportunity to meet heroes who have come from far and wide. Surely, you must be curious as to how that heroine of Mondstadt was able to lift such heavy objects like they were but of feather.
Is he talking about Noelle?
Are you talking about Noelle?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's super strong.
Oh? Well, since you are so well acquainted,
Oh my
will
god.
it trouble you to introduce us later?
Okay, fine. But don't forget to help me with my investigation like you promised. That's the only reason I agreed to come at all.
Huh? What if it's...
Naturally, I could never forget such a thing. My word is my bond. Relax, dear Paimon. All will be revealed in time.
Oh lord, would you look at that? Xingqiu's gone gaslighting Chongyun again. What's he gaslighting Chongyun over this time? Wait, what? I'm trying to look at the hands that you talked about on Diona. What? Wait, what about her? Her hands are just normal hands. She's wearing gloves. Oh no, no. I see what you mean because like the thing. Yeah, I see it now. Okay, no, those aren't gloves. Those are, or if they are gloves, they're cat design gloves. Now that's a pretty easy detail to miss because she has like 5 human-shaped fingers, and it's only if you're looking specifically at her palms or fingertips, which are usually covered up by like weapons or what have you. So yeah, nah, that's an easy thing to miss. It's easier to miss than the chest I've missed for 2 years.
Traveler in Paimon? I didn't expect to see you here. Are you here to mix drinks? That's right. I was specially asked to attend this event on behalf of the Cat's Tail, and I'm also here as a mixologist representing the Mondstadt wine industry. You're representing Mondstadt's wine industry?
Oh boy.
Oh, you must be hating every minute of it. Of course I hate it, but it's also a perfect chance
Shut
to
up.
destroy the reputation of Mondstadt's wine business. What? Huh?
Okay.
How do you figure?
I remember why I don't like Diona.
All I need to do is add some gross ingredients to the drinks, and I can create the most
Oh.
disgusting concoctions
Oh.
imaginable.
No one's told her yet, huh?
Nobody will ever buy wine from Mondstadt again.
No one's told her yet, have they? Okay.
Paimon thinks you'll end up getting the opposite result. Just you wait. I ain't about to mess this up. Are you gonna write some poetry with us too? Poetry? I've heard plenty of bards sing in the tavern before, but I've never tried writing any myself. You should join in. It'll be fun.
Exactly. If only you know what delegation outsourcing is.
If I have time.
Noelle and Mika. I don't know what that is. Please elaborate. It's when you give your work to someone else. Like, you're delegating your tasks. Like, please delegate these tasks. So you, like, assign them to someone else. Yeah. Or outsource. That's why I said outsourcing, because outsourcing... Okay, outsourcing usually means you go to, like, an external person to do the work for you, whereas delegation is usually in-house.
Oh, it's the Traveler.
Are you here for the neighboring nation's congenial poetry gala as well?
You said that with a straight face? Is Paimon the only one who thinks it sounds weird?
Yeah, it does sound deeper. You're right.
Representatives? No. Nothing fancy like that.
Well, okay, you know... Why do I get the feeling... I'm half minute out. Okay, I'll pause then. Why do I get the feeling... Alright, yeah, that's a sign to stop. Oh, okay. Is it done for everybody? Because I swear, like... Okay, no, everyone got the same ad. Perfect. Okay. 35 seconds. Awesome. Ugh. So I'm hearing everyone say that Mika sounds like he has a deeper voice. His voice changed, because I remember when Mika first came out back in version, what was it, like 3.67? Yeah, 3.7. Or was it 6? I fuck if I remember, man. Or no, was it 3.5? Yeah, no, it was 3.5. Yeah. You know, I'm thinking of something else. Okay, yeah, but like back in version 3.5, and everyone was like, oh, Mika's English voice sounds cursed. What the hell? It sounds like an adult trying to sound like a little kid. What the hell? And now he sounds better. Why do I get the feeling that Mika's English VA probably just read all these tweets, watched all these live streams, probably saw like a clip of me or someone, or like, I don't think any of my clips would reach, like saw a clip somewhere of just like, oh wow, this voice actor sucks, and now it's like trying to do better.
We were sent here by the Knights of Favonius to help maintain order and set up the venue. But I didn't really do anything useful so far. Noelle brought all these tables and chairs here from Mondstadt by herself. She's a true knight.
What am I getting? Okay. Well, past Mika sounds like Ziox, and new Mika sounds like a 12-year-old who hit puberty 5 seconds ago. Yeah, he does still sound like he's trying to sound squeakier, but it's not like... It's not as annoying as I remember it being.
No, that's just not true. Your efforts were indispensable. You selected the venue.
Wait, that's right!
And so on. Also, you're the true knight here. I'm still in training. If anything, I should be addressing you as sir.
That's right. Yeah, Mika's an actual knight. Oh, that's right. Oh my god.
What? No. Please don't. Just keep calling me Mika.
Why does it feel like these two could keep this up all day?
Anyway, Master Jane did say that as long as we keep on top of our work, we should take a look around while we're here and get involved in the poetry gala as much as we can.
See a new ship forming. Dude, okay, the only reason why I don't think I would see a new ship forming is because Mika is seen as being very, very young.
I haven't written much poetry before, so I'm not sure if I'll fit in.
I
That-
actually have the same concern.
That being said, I didn't want to say anything, but the moment Xingqiu started talking about his admiration for Noelle, I was like, oh, I see.
Yeah, plus you won't be alone. Rich too. The Traveler's a really good writer, you know.
I mean, yeah, like okay, I don't know how much I've talked about this on stream, but I'm very boring when it comes to ships because I actually take characters and their relationships seriously if I really like a piece of media. Crack ship, yeah, Xingqiu Noelle.
Really? In that case, we'll try our best too.
Perhaps the challenge of writing poetry is a rite of passage that all who wish to qualify as a knight must eventually face.
So here's the thing, I don't really do ships in most media I consume just because I figure if the characters, like, unless it's like, because like if the characters are like if they're not meant to be together, then there's not going to be any like tension and things surrounding that. And if they're meant, the only time I'd ever like ship someone that's not a confirmed couple is if there's like ongoing like actual like romantic or sexual tension. Like for me it was Clive and Jill in Final Fantasy 16, but like then they actually did like get together, so yeah. In Genshin, the only two ships that I don't hate, so one of them is Beidou Ningguang, simply because, TLR, I think this was before you started playing the game, but in last year's Lantern Rite event version 2.4, there was a brief interaction between the two of them where they actually just straight up flirted with one another. Like Beidou commented on like how beautiful Ningguang looked, and Ningguang talked about how no treasure escapes Beidou's eye. And at that point, I'm like, okay, come on, even yeah, they're absolutely seeing each other in that way. That it does not get more on the nose than that. Yeah. So it's like, all right, okay. So yeah, that's one. The other one that I don't hate is technically not even a ship anymore, but it's Gui Li. It's Guizhong and Zhongli, which isn't really a real ship anymore because Guizhong is very dead. But I really like the implications and lore around it. They don't. So the thing is, so one thing that I'm gonna say, if anyone here is like watching this and is like really into like Genshin shipping, I'm gonna say something that's gonna like burst a bubble, but Genshin will never confirm nor deny any character's relationship status or sexuality, because if they confirm that like a character is gay or straight or that they're in a relationship with this other character, then then they're gonna ostracize any fans who were a fan of like them being otherwise aligned. And so they'll never confirm it. But at the same time, they'll never put the characters in any situation that deconfirms anything either. So that way they can have all so that way if you like, let's say if you ship Zhongli with Guizhong, if you ship Zhongli with Hu Tao, or if you ship Zhongli with motherfucking Tartaglia, you'll still be satisfied by what the game has on offer. Yeah, exactly. They can't mess with people's waifus and husbandos. And so while that means that technically your favorite crack ship is still on the table somehow, I hate to say that you'll never ever see closure with them ever. Which is why I was so surprised to see Ningguang and Beidou just openly flirting with one another. But yeah, but because of that, so as far as like relationships go, I just kind of I take it at face value, and I don't like anything that breaches canon. Like, I do not in fact ship Raiden Shogun with Jean. I'm not like, I see some like, dude, I used to be a My Hero Academia fan, and I would like, My Hero Academia fans are like the biggest crack shippers known to mankind. Like dude, one of the biggest ships in that anime was fucking Bakugo and Uraraka, and granted I haven't caught up, The Wander fiasco in China was an example of how delusional some people are. What was the Wander fiasco? Oh, but I can tell, yeah, no, I can tell you right now, another crack, okay, I consider this to be a crack ship, but this is one of the biggest ships that I've, like, seen, like, floating on Twitter, is Scaramona. People ship Scaramouche and Mona. That, like, yeah. So, like, Genshin shippers are, like, out there in full force. Korea called Linny gay, oh, yeah. No, it's not just that, TLR. It's because in version, it was either 1.0 or 1.1. There was an event that happened where the two of them interacted. Granted, their interaction was simply like the interaction was simply Mona reading like instantly getting a read on who Scaramouche was and then running away from him in fear. But also, I think it's because they both have big hats. Some people hated the character, and some guy even did bad thing to it. Oh no! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Oh Lord! Okay. See, like people like that make. Yeah, no, I remember. I remember we talked about the Korea Summer Genshin event. Yeah. See, like it's instances like that show you how deranged some people can be, but it also those make the Zhongli X child shippers seem sane, right? Like, yeah, no, like there's a couple other like big ships that I'm not really a fan of, just because if you actually like care enough to like look at it, like look at like how the characters interact, what they do. You realize that why the fuck would Zhongli give a rat's ass about a 20-year-old Fatui Harbinger who he like spent like who he knew for like a week and then never saw ever again? Like, yeah. And then there's like the folks who was like, oh, you have, and the other thing is because Genshin does do a good job of, I see lots of Chilumi, yeah, people ship Child with the Traveler just in general. That one does make, okay, that one makes a lot of sense to me. I don't personally ship any character, but I can't imagine bullet people. Oh yeah, like, again, I'm a proponent of let people enjoy things even if I myself don't enjoy it. Like, I still think that, like, Child X Zhongli is, like, a really asinine ship, and, like, what have you. But honestly, if shipping like weird, if having like really weird ass pairings or ships to like between characters brings you closer to the game and helps you connect with it more and it makes you happy, go for it, go off. Like, I'm not gonna stop you, and I don't care enough to stop you, and it's not hurting anyone. It's like, oh yeah, I like seeing drawings of these two fictional characters hugging. Yeah, I think that's valid. I personally don't partake in it, but like, do what makes you happy. And like, if I'm like here talking about stuff, like if you ask my opinion or like if it's relevant, like I'll talk about my opinion, but I won't say anything that's like hurtful. Like if I know someone really ships Raiden Shogun with Yai Miko, I'm not gonna be like, oh, it's a dumb ship or whatever from him. Like, I'll just be like, okay, yeah, good for you. Thumbs up, buddy. Oh yeah, but I've been attacked for not liking Scaramouche. Okay, here's the thing. If you like or don't like a character, I'll ask like why, and just to like understand why. It's like, okay, yeah. But like for Scaramouche, it's, do you like them as a character or like them as a person? It's like a very, it's kind of like Goro Akechi from Persona 5, right? Like, because so Scaramouche is one of my favorite characters because he makes the story interesting, and every time he shows up, you know, shit's gonna go down, and what have you, and so that's where I'm like, yeah, no, that's why I like him as a character, but as a person, oh my god, yeah, no, I would not hang out with this dude in real life at all. I've been called slurs for not liking them as a character. Geez, okay, what the hell? All right, as a person, oh, okay. Oh, even if you didn't like him as a character, like, I'm sure there's valid reasons not to like him as a character. Like, okay, as a person, okay, that's a bit more understandable. But even if you didn't like him as a character, there's no reason to like call someone slurs. I'm sorry that happened to you, my guy. Jesus, like, oh, like Oh, I want to believe that whoever called you slurs was probably someone who thought that they were being really chill and doesn't really know the severity of what they were saying. But my God, Jesus. Like, I like to poke and I like to banter around people who like Eula and Diona, but oof. But I don't think I'd ever. Yeah, no, that's kind of messed up. They were actually just mean for no reason. Oh God. Again, we can see the range of how far some people will go in their delusions or derangements. Fun fact. Oh boy. I pulled Wanderer to spite them since they didn't get oh my God. You know, doing things out of spite will never not be based.
But anyway, no backing out now. See you soon!
Sure. Maybe you can teach me a thing or two.
Oh, Mika beat me to it. I was gonna ask for help too.
All right, together. Yeah. Oh, TLR, out of curiosity, do you have a favorite do you have like a favorite character? That's not the reason I built Eula to spite you. I remember you said that, and I'll tell you the same thing I said then, which is that like building Eula isn't gonna upset me. Like, again, I've always said like do things to like I always say like pull characters that you actually like and like build characters that you have fun playing, even if I'm not like a fan of them. Like if you're doing stuff to spite me, like I mean, again, like fair, like doing things out of spite, I guess, but like it's not really gonna make me feel worse or spited. Like if someone like were to like fully build oh, I like you, I just want to build her, and you just okay, all right, that's fair enough. Yeah. Okay. Oh, but Nod is your favorite. Yeah, it's a good choice. No, she has a really nice character arc in the Sumeru Archon quest. She's definitely up there for me. It feels like a lot of the Archons all get really good screen time within their respective Archon quests. At least that's the way it felt to me. And it does kind of like after you do their character quests as well, it does feel like they have a really nice. It feels like they come full circle. I like cute characters, so Hu Tao and Venti are also up there, for example. Yeah, they're also up there on the stage. Yeah, I think like after Ito and Zhongli, it's like Scaramouche for me. I really like Yoimiya and Mona. Oh, I really like Raiden Raiden Shogun and Nahida are also up there. Precisely why I use them as an example. Yeah. No, I don't. The thing is, the only two characters who I actually like dislike are Eula and Diona. Besides that, I feel either neutral or like positive about just about every character, because they do a really good job of like giving you some reason to grow attached to the characters for the most part.
Two greedy fishies struggling to swim. They ate so much that they're starting to groan. Animal crystal fly draped in gold robes, a bright little light from that glazed lantern glows. Benches pinch the rice and scoot while the boars of the forest anxiously root. Welcome one and all to this festival of poetry, jointly organized by Lua and Mondstadt.
I like Layla even though she was in one event. She's sleepy like me for real. She also no, Layla's great.
Or in full, the neighboring nation's congenial poetry gala.
Yeah, her hangout event was really cute.
We're your hosts, Liyue's versemonger of the darkest alleys, Hu Tao.
Versemonger. Versemonger of the darkest alleys.
Mondstadt's liquor-loving lyricist, Venti the Bard.
Okay, if you do want to do something that to spite me that will actually make me upset, it's not leveling your goddamn Yoimiya. Oh my god. No! She's really good!
The purpose of this event is to promote friendly poetic exchanges between our two nations. So please, have fun, talk to other people, and make some new friends.
I like how they have specifically one NPC. No, wait, they're okay. Never mind. There's one in the middle there. I was about to say they have exactly one NPC from either nation, but I saw a third one. Wait, you even have Thundering Pulse too. So my God.
If you're here, you're our guest. So please enjoy this poetry fest.
Here, you're our guest. So please enjoy this poetry
I'd also
fest.
like to reassure everyone that this event welcomes people of all skill levels, from first-time rhymers to seasoned songwriters. If you ask me, the most important thing you can bring to writing poetry is authenticity. That means reaching deep down to all the thoughts and feelings you usually hide away or struggle to express, and putting them into words. Just right from the heart in whatever form you like.
To help everyone really cut loose and enjoy themselves to the fullest, Venti and I have carefully prepared 3 themes to be revealed over the course of 3 days.
Ooh.
Let's get right to it.
Riddles.
The first theme is Riddle Me This.
Low-key Madge, my unused Meltganu build is the highest total crit value. Yeah. No, like, do you, I don't see you use Ganyu all that often anymore too, huh? Yeah. Man, yeah, my highest crit value is on Scaramouche, which makes me feel good because he's one of my most used characters. I don't really know what to use on Yoimiya. I can show you how to build Yoimiya after this.
Solving riddles.
She's pretty straightforward.
Interesting. It's actually a pretty good choice for a warm-up activity.
Morgana comes out when I don't want to run around to hit Abyss Fungi. Yeah.
Whew. I'm glad they're not making us write sonnets or something right at the start.
Does everyone see the lanterns hanging around the venue? These have been specially prepared for the riddle game.
Well, I have to build Xing. No, you don't have to. I mean, I'd strongly recommend building Xingqiu, but you don't need him for Yoimiya, because Yoimiya is strong enough in Mono Pyro.
Simply write down your riddle and hang it on a lantern. Then Venti and I will select a few to pose to the crowd, and you will try to solve them. We'll now give you some time to write down and hang up your riddles. Feel free to walk around and talk with the other contestants to get the creative juices flowing. And remember, whoever guesses the most riddles correctly will get a prize.
And with that, the neighboring nation's congenial poetry gala has officially begun.
I remember you once complained that you didn't have any use for your Yunjin. Yunjin is one of Yoimiya's best supports. So hang on, let me show you my Yoimiya. So her best weapon is obviously Thundering Pulse. Her second best weapon is R5 Rust. This is a 4-star weapon. It's a standard banner weapon. It's not a weapon banner exclusive. So you might have a couple. You can see I have a lot of rusts lying around here. But if you can get your rust to R5, that is far and away her second best weapon after her signature. If you don't have an R5 rust, R4 is almost as good. But if your rust is only R3, so you have a C6 Yunjin and a C6 Bennett, then what happens is her third best weapon is R5 Slingshot, which is a 3-star weapon. Keep in mind that this is better than R3 Rust, but only if you have Bennett and Yunjin. If you have Bennett and Yunjin, then R5 Rust is better. R5 Rust, I'm sorry. If you have Bennett and Yunjin, then R5 Slingshot is better than Rust at R3 and below. When Rust is R4, then it's like neck and neck with R5 Slingshot. But once your Rust hits R5, then it's just better. And as for the artifact set, artifacts, you use Shimenawa's Reminiscence, which is a pretty universal set. And you just go for crit and attack percent. And crit, pyro, attack percent. And that's really it. Straightforward character. Yeah. Your crit numbers won't be as high because you're not running a crit weapon on. Okay. If you're running Slingshot, then your crit numbers can be pretty high. I'm running Rust, so my crit numbers aren't that high. But like if I had Thundering Pulse, To give you an idea, if I had Thundering Pulse, she would have 230 crit damage. So yeah, she's a pretty big number. And my Yoimiya team, so I have Xingqiu in my own. She pairs well with Bennett, Zhongli. This can be like Yunjin or Kazuha. Yeah, I believe her actual like best team is like C6 Yunjin, C6 Bennett, like Kazuha here.
Let's head off.
Yeah, so this I would say is probably her best team. If you don't have Kazuha, then you can. I know you don't have Kazuha or Zhongli, so you could probably swap them in for Xingqiu.
For justice.
Or you could even no, Sucrose only she buffs EM, not damage. That's C6. Yikes. But yeah.
A walk would be nice.
But that's how to build Yoimiya in like a minute. Now, what are you two?
That was a good little opening ceremony, wasn't it? Even if I do say so myself.
We couldn't cajole Adeptus Chow in the end. He said he'd take a peek from the peaks, but that was all he'd agreed to. It's a real shame. I had the perfect pose for his entrance and everything.
So TLR, you can strongbox Shimenawa's Reminiscence. So keep in mind that they added all the Inazuma artifact sets to the strongbox. So Ocean Hued Clam, Husk of Opulent Dreams, and what have you are all there. Oh, but also, question TLR, do you, like, where are your other character builds at the moment? Because it's don't necessarily start building Yoimiya. If you're, because if you're already focusing on, another character who's not built yet, finish them first. Because, it's better to focus on one or two characters at a time than trying to build everyone at the same time.
A tender sigh for home, how far the flowers roam. A visitor asks me why, for a dream beyond the sky.
Okay. Tender sigh for home. How far the flowers roam, ask me. Okay, wait, Bruce. Tell me this first line doesn't remind you of For the Love of Godwin. You can look at this, don't feel like sending stats? Okay.
Okay, someone from Liyue definitely wrote this one.
I just read that one too. Liyue's poems seem pretty difficult to grasp.
It's like, because it's like the flowers, right?
Dreams? Sky? Is it talking about some kind of bird?
So it means something like, this thing's really far from home. It's in a vast area, and it's flying really high.
Very clear and concise.
Oh, you're amazing, Paimon. Oh, it looks like I still have a lot of learning to do.
I just realized, when was the last time Noelle got a lot of screen time? Huh. Wait a minute, chat. Chat, I just realized something. So, okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait. So they usually like to rotate which countries have events going on in them. So that way we get to see characters from all the different countries participate in voice dialogue and every event and what have you. And I thought it was curious that this one seems to be a Mondstadt Liyue crossover. But I'm realizing now, since there's more and more countries in the game, we might be getting more and more crossover events as far as the story goes. Because right now this is Mondstadt Liyue. Oh wow. Ooh. Actually no, okay, I say that, but we've had characters visit other countries before as well, so maybe it's not that. Yeah. They had Inazuma x Mondstadt crossover. When was the Inazuma Mondstadt one? Oh, the Iridori Festival. Yeah, the Iridori Festival. Yeah. Because I've always thought, like, you know, like some of the best events are like when you have characters who wouldn't normally interact, but who would totally have the best, who would totally have like the best interactions with one another, but just don't interact for like geographical reasons. Yeah, it seems like we get one of those regularly. So that was version 2. Would you say Windbloom is meant to be okay? We had 2 Mondstadt ones like during the 3.0 era. Like we had one Lieselfest, which was just Mondstadt, but we also had Windbloom, which felt like a Mondstadt X Sumeru crossover. Okay, so it feels like they do like to do like a single crossover each time. Actually, 3 crossover, because including Liyue, because of Shang-Chi. Yeah, I will say, I would still. Okay, I feel like that was a Mondstadt X Inazuma event that just happened to have Shang-Chi in it, because I do remember the context for that event was like a collaboration between authors from Mondstadt and authors from Inazuma. Like Shang-Chi was just kind of there. Oh god damn it! There's an Adge.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean. Back when I was out with the Grandmaster on the expedition, I started picking up some local customs without even realizing it.
Okay, Adge has been dense tonight. Alright, that means we're gonna stop. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking, should I like change the ad schedule? Because I have the ad schedule set to 90 seconds every 30 minutes, but would something like 2 minutes every 40 minutes be preferable? Because Twitch is like, hey, we want you to have an average of we want you to have an average of like 3 minutes per hour. So I'm just like, okay, Bezos. Okay, welcome back to anyone who's stuck in Adge hell. How would y'all feel if I changed the the ad schedule used to be was it 30 seconds? Yeah, no, it was a 1 minute ad every 20 minutes. Then I changed it to a minute and a half long ad every 30 minutes. How would y'all feel if I would y'all consider 2 minute ads every 40 minutes or a 3 minute ad every hour? Because Twitch asks for 3 minutes per hour. So that's where I'm like, I could do just like we go an hour without any ads, but then we're just hit with a single long break. So, how do y'all feel about that? Because at first I thought, okay, short ads. I'll say consolidate and just take a snack break. Yeah. My only fear is like, because this has happened multiple times before. If I'm doing like a boss fight or something, the time goes by so fast. Yeah, no, it does feel that. Like, I know you're saying that to be nice, but honestly, like whenever I stream, like I swear to God, the ads feel like it's like only been 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm thinking. No, seriously, where did 3 hours go? Have you been here for 3? Oh yeah, wow, I guess you have, huh? Grandmaster on expedition. I started picking up some local customers.
We still haven't actually solved it. What could it be talking about?
Something that flies high and far.
Yeah, dandelions.
Oh, that makes me think of dandelions.
Yeah, no, exactly. For the love of Godwin.
Oh,
you had to bring dandelion seeds from Godwin.
Mondstatters believe that dandelions can carry your feelings on the wind.
Yeah.
Maybe we're missing something? It can't be that easy.
After all, it's a riddle from Liyue. What would their equivalent of the dandelion be? If there even is one. What do you think, Traveler?
Great! Then we'll have one answer ready to go when the game begins.
You have two Russ? Okay.
As long as the interpretation makes sense and reflects our perception of the poem, then perhaps there are no wrong answers.
Yeah, so if you use Yoimiya with Bennett and Yoon Jin, then Slingshot's just gonna be better. If you are, yeah. How many Slingshots do you have?
Well, no matter what the real answer is, the guessing's all a part of the fun. Let's go look at the next.
Oh yes, I want to see if there's any Mondstadt-style riddles.
Okay, view the second poetry riddle.
This one says, I have 4 corners like a square pancake, but I'm stuffed and seasoned and carefully baked.
Oh, yeah.
Pass through the lips 1 piece at a time. The more you consume, the broader your mind. Oh, wow. Paimon's drooling from that.
Paimon needs to read more.
Is there really a food that can make you smarter? Paimon's gotta try
It might not be a food. This one just had garbage handwriting.
Oh, Paimon. You have to look past the surface level meaning with riddles, or you'll fail to plumb their depths.
Huh? So have you got any ideas, Shincho?
Singcho just hung that riddle up a moment ago.
Oh, so this is Shincho's riddle! You know, Paimon was expecting you to write something a little more elegant.
This festival is about building friendship and mutual understanding. With so many friends from Mondstadt present, I thought I'd try writing something more accessible and less flowery, so that more people could enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's not so much that he enjoys reading, because keep in mind, he also enjoys writing. This is like, do we have typewriters in the Genshin? We have to have typewriters in the Genshin universe, right? Because I could see him having terrible handwriting if he doesn't handwrite very often.
Hey, not bad! So, buddy, does that mean you can tell your old pal Paimon the...
Yeah, okay, if we live in the thing is, they have a camera, they have nuclear fusion, and they don't have a typewriter.
Not a chance. You'll have to wait for the answer to be revealed, just like everyone else.
Meanie!
If that's how you feel, why don't you try and stump me with a riddle of your own?
Maybe Paimon will! We'll see who stumps who!
Just hit him with the Sphinx riddle. That's what Lies of P did.
Traveler, you help Paimon come up with a riddle, right? Ha! At least you're nice to Paimon!
Thought me might have been good with ink and a hydrovan. They're both liquids.
Then I look forward to seeing the fruits of your literary labors.
No. You're getting him confused with Nouvelette. Like, see, he can like generate water in his own very specific ways, whereas Nouvelette just has total authority over water.
Ha! Prepare to get stumped!
View the third poetry riddle. I swapped from Genshin to Star Rail and I'm already just like, okay.
Even though Paimon said she'd write a riddle, Paimon really doesn't have any clue how.
Yeah, I really did. I really enjoyed Nouvelette's story quest. As far as okay, I've said this before, Genshin has an amazing story, but sadly the storytelling has never been too gripping. Like, gameplay-wise, to quote one of my friends, it was a great lot of nothing burger. But just as a story, I don't know. I have a hard time really articulating why I liked it so much, because with Baiju's story quest, I could tell you why I loved it so much. It's because we got to see multiple characters playable characters who we actually care about interact with one another. It didn't feel like any NPC hijacked it. And we even got to... It was very, yeah. Whereas like Nouvelette's story quest has all the elements that would make a terrible character quest. But the final product ended up being really good. Like I actually, yeah, I like y'all couldn't see because when I played it, I had the VTuber model on, but I actually did start to get emotional like near the end. I couldn't tell you why. It was just something about like, something about like the music, something about like the cinematography during the animation. I don't know. It just stirred something within me. Yeah, no, I feel that. Yeah, TLR, I get you. That's exactly how I felt. Yeah. Yeah, I think you and I had this, like, I could not tell you why it affected me as deeply as it did, but it did.
Let's start by reading a few more of other people's for inspiration. On 4 long legs, my slim body sits. I eat not a bite and drink not a sip. With a passionless face, I greet countless guests, whom I carry all day without needing to rest.
This is a chair. Wait, the answer to this riddle is chair. This is just a chair. Come on. Come on, this is the easiest one. You have 4 or a stool. I eat not a bite and drink not a sip. With a passionless face, I greet countless guests, yeah, whom I carry all day without needing to... Yeah, no, this is a chair or like a bar stool. No, but... So wait, out of curiosity, TLR, what language do you play Genshin in?
Is this talking about some kind of animal? It's a chair.
Yeah, even Diana got it.
Huh? Diana?
English? Okay.
So quickly. Wait, were you the one who wrote it?
Yeah, okay, because Nouvelette's English voice actor... So, okay, fun fact. Back when, in the first trailer where they showed all the, back when they showed all the, like, characters that were going to be coming in Fontaine, I remember Ray Chase, who's a well-known English voice actor, said he, like, I discovered that Nouvelette was going to be voiced by him, and I wanted Nouvelette ever since then because I love Ray Chase as a voice actor. And so and so, yes, that's also because I play the game in English. I'm like, okay, yeah, cool, English VA, great. So it feels like very easy for me to be like, oh yeah, Ray Chase did good job. But the moment one of the moments that kind of got me was when he did Ian Nouvelette nailed it, exactly. The moment that really stood out to me was during the trial. I always forget this dude's name because it was very French. It wasn't the Melusine. It wasn't the Melusine girl. It was the other guy that Nouvelette was really close to. Vautron, thank you. Yeah. During Vautron's trial, it was so when Vautron started appealing to Nouvelette, being like, no, we can't be, this is justice. And you can just feel the pain in Nouvelette's voice. He's like, I know, like this is why I like her. Like, it was the most emotion, because okay, Nouvelette's a pretty I don't want to say he's like emotionless, but he's very stoic. And like, it was during that moment where you could feel how hurt he was. My God. And like that was what really like did it for me, for the voice acting. JP Nouvelette feels kind of underwhelming for who Nouvelette is. Yeah, that's surprising to hear because okay, so fun fact, the voice, so I don't know if anyone here besides Bruce has seen Attack on Titan, but the Japanese voice, for Nouvelette is the same voice actor who voices Levi Ackerman in Attack on Titan. Very important character, very popular character as well. So I'm surprised to hear okay. He sounds dissociated not because he wishes to be, but because he feels he doesn't deserve to feel. Yeah. No, like a way I don't know. The way I sort of interpreted Nouvelette's story quest was this is someone realizing the impact he's had on it's him realizing the impact he's had on people's lives and also realizing the impact all these people have had on his own life. And how both he has shaped, how these people have shaped him to be the man he is today, and how he has shaped Fontaine to be the country it is today, hand in hand. But that's a really, yeah, dissociated because he feels he doesn't, yeah.
No, of course I didn't write it. The answer just popped into my head. I'm always telling the cats in the tavern that the chairs get tired from working all the time, so they shouldn't use them to sharpen their claws.
Man, I hate that of all the Genshin characters to share a brain cell with, why did it have to be Diona?
Oh, okay. So a riddle needs to have a bait and switch. Are you trying to write one? Yep, and thanks to you, Paimon's just thought of one.
Oh.
Maybe I should try to come up with one too. All right, Paimon's riddle is now hanging.
Don't tell her.
Diona, do you want to know the answer?
What did Diana do? I just think she's annoying. Like she's a fine character and all that. I just think she's annoying, and I feel personally attacked. She wants to destroy the, because like, all right, wanting to like tackle alcoholism, that's great and all, but she's like I'm gonna destroy the wine industry in particular. Like, okay, you're coming after my favorite alcoholic beverage. Go fuck yourself.
No need. I don't really care about winning a prize. Oh, okay then. Well, looks like it's time to carry on with the event. We should regroup with the others. Sure.
Oh, that's the chair one. Fucking based. What's got no wings but flies in the air? Never gets tired of floating up there. So full of mora, it comes out the nose. But in the sea, glug 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 down and go. Wait, is this the Jade Chamber? Wait, hang on. At first I thought this was water because clouds are made up of water. It's full up there, but then it says it's full of mora coming out the nose. Then I realized, wait. Oh, it's the Jade Chamber. But for your builds earlier, yeah, I said for Yoimiya, use a slingshot and pair her with Bennett and Yunjin. Where's my Yunjin? Okay, actually, where did she go? Here she is. Yeah, so Yunjin, Bennett, Yoimiya, and then that last one can be a flex shot for, like, say, Xingqiu or someone. Or a shielder, honestly, yeah.
Hey, looks like everyone's about done mingling and riddling. Gather round and look this way. Venti and I have selected several riddles from everyone's contributions, and we added a few of our own to the mix for good measure. Shortly, we'll randomly select a few to read aloud. If your riddle gets selected,
Ayo,
Ishka! You
Ishka!
have to announce the correct answer at the end. Anyone who guesses correctly gets 1 point, and if nobody guesses correctly, the writer of the riddle gets a point. Sounds fair to me.
Okay, yeah, but welcome to the stream, Ishka. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm doing the new Genshin event. I did the Stariel main quest earlier, and now playing Genshin, going between the two games. But yeah. Are you the one that forgot who Tao was? No, it was not Ishka. Okay, TLR, this event, not the event, the whole thing of my friend forgetting that they had Hu Tao was an occurrence before I started streaming Genshin. I think. Or was it? It was before I started streaming regularly. Nami, I don't know who, yeah. Okay, if your riddle gets selected, remember that you have to announce the correct answer at the end. Who guesses correctly gets 1 point, and if no one has right, the writer of the riddle gets a point. Ooh, okay.
Of course, when the riddler reveals the right response, it only counts if everyone agrees that it's not too far-fetched.
Okay, alright.
That's right.
I love, yeah.
There are no more questions. It's time to reveal the first riddle.
Hopefully they'll draw at least some that I can get. Oh no, does only the first person to solve it get the points? Ugh. That means I have to be first to raise my hand.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah, you got a new Valette. Hell yeah, awesome. Yeah, are you enjoying your new Valette? Are you enjoying your new Valette? I'm fine. Nice. I say like that too. Yeah, it's not as good as Donna's Hung, but I'm happy you appreciate it. I mean, he ain't wrong. Hey, listen, we can say that until he gets a rerun, because once he gets a rerun, he's officially a certified old character. Well, but like while we're still in the middle of his first ever banner, he's still new Valette. Yeah. Also, Mika, you stupid idiot. They literally said everyone who guesses it right gets a point. Come on.
Choose Paimon's riddle. Please choose Paimon's riddle.
Riddle number 1. Let me see here. Ugh. This riddle is, unique. Especially the handwriting.
Okay, how often do y'all see Hu Tao get flustered? I would love to point out that we never see Hu Tao get this, like what? Huh?
I have four corners, like a square pancake, but I'm stuffed and seasoned and carefully baked. I pass through the lips, one piece at a time. The more you consume, the broader your mind.
Why does his handwriting suck so badly? Oh my god, I love Mika. Yeah, his voice actor doesn't sound as squeaky as he used to. He's sounding a bit older now. The teacher reading my first grade story. Sounds like Hu Tao learning German translated to English. I'm not quite done with Linny, but I'm working on Femine too. Yeah, dude, like the Hu Tao's VA in every language is okay. I haven't heard Chinese or Korean Hu Tao, but at the very least I know like Japanese Hu Tao is the legend herself, Rie Takahashi, and Ian Hu Tao has never failed to disappoint.
Better answer as quickly as you can. You don't want someone else beating you to it.
Xingqiu may be the heir to a commerce guild, but he's a shit student. Oh my god.
It's pizza. The answer is pizza.
Even without the author coming forward, I can confidently declare this answer wrong. I mean, how is eating pizza broad in your mind?
Look at the traveler's smug look towards Paimon. Like, even out of like if you took out the text without context. Okay, you know, I have a friend who really, really likes pizza, and I feel like he would have a thing or two to say about pizza broadening one's mind.
And while I'm no expert in exotic dishes, if I'm not mistaken, pizza is round, is it not? Like mora meat?
Okay, I mean you can have a rectangularly shaped pizza. That's not too unusual.
Eating pizza makes you happy, and being happy makes it easier to face problems that need solving. So
Ether, you got so smug like you know it.
She may have jumped the gun on this one.
Maybe it's some other kind of food. No. Riddles are never that simple.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Wait! Is it glasses? Wait, is it eyeglasses? Because you fold them, but you don't bake glasses though. What's something that gets baked that... Oh my god, no. You know what? Holy shit. That you know, getting baked is an expression for taking marijuana, and some people might argue that that will broaden your mind. Although I don't know if marijuana exists in the Genshin universe. I mean, you can bake it into edibles. It's yeah, you can bake it into like a rectangularly shaped brownie. Yeah, it's a weed brownie. It's a weed brownie. Square-awana. No, it's a weed brownie. Oh my god. What the fuck, Paimon? That looks like me trying to explain my weird Genshin theory crafting takes.
If Paimon had known it was gonna be this tough, she'd have read more books in her time.
It's a book. Wait, but are books baked? Who bakes a book?
What is it? Have you got it?
Books? They're... Oh, the words are baked into them. I see. There's squarely lots of big words baked into them. Every big word that passes through your lips as you read it out makes you smarter.
Books! The answer is books!
That was quicker than I expected. I was quite proud of it.
I don't think it was weed brownie. Okay, I maintain that if marijuana exists in the Genshin universe, the answer would have been weed brownie.
Oh, it appears the riddle writer has announced the answer. Okay, 1 point to Paimon.
Huh? So the answer was books? Oh, how did I not get that? Come on, Mika. Concentrate.
We're awesome at this! Oh, what Paimon meant to say was that you're awesome at
I guess Paimon and I count as one.
Point Traveler.
Sounds like I will skip all the dialogue. I mean, yeah, if you're getting it from here first, then yeah.
On to riddle number 2.
I gotta get in there first this time.
High above the wispy clouds, amidst the gloomy snow-filled shroud, standing alone on an icy stage, beneath it every lowly sage. Looks like a poem from Liyue.
Wait, hang on. High above the wispy clouds, amidst the gloomy, snow-filled shroud, standing alone on the icy stage, beneath it every lowly sage. Is this also the Jade Chamber?
Oh, I got it!
Looks like those two have some ideas. Could it be some kind of plant that lives in cold, high places?
Yeah, it could also be a Chilling.
Please go ahead. As a full Knight of Favonius, you represent all of us from Mondstadt here.
Yeah, I thought of that too, but the Jade Chamber is pretty high. The thing is, Jade Chamber is already the answer for the other one. So I'm thinking it could be like a Chilling. My first thought was the Adeptus' abode or something, but that, saying high up on mountaintops and the answer being a mountaintop just feels kind of,
No, how could I? It was you who thought of it first. You should be the one to guess.
Well, my answer isn't necessarily correct. Besides, it's first come, first served, and you beat me to it.
No, I didn't. You were just before me.
What was the riddle again? It's like, there's no text log in this game, but basically it was saying, it was a what am I riddle of, I'm high above the clouds, gazing down upon, gazing down upon the sages below, amidst the wispy clouds.
How gracious and considerate our fellow competitors are towards each other. A wonderful sight to see. How about both of you say your answer at the same time? If you're both right, you'll each get a point.
Whoops, I didn't realize we'd made such a scene.
Oh, crud. I guess we dragged that. So, Noelle, what do you say?
Yes, let's. Our answer is...
Cecilia.
Okay.
Oh, that certainly sounds like a good candidate for the correct answer. A flower that blooms on the highest peaks and known for its exquisite beauty. The Cecilia is held by many Mondstadters to be the true wind bloom.
I mean, it's what Venti uses as ascension material, but if it's a Liyue poem, then I don't think...
Although, since the writer hasn't yet come forward to announce the answer, this probably wasn't the answer they were looking for. Sorry. Any other answers?
I can't believe I was wrong. Maybe it's a plant from Liyue.
Is the answer Qingshin?
Yeah,
Plant
not
does evoke a
Qingling,
strong sense
Qingshin.
of quiet, proud solitude in a high place.
I said that.
Correct.
I mispronounced it though.
Qingshin is the right answer.
Wait, hold up, wait a minute, chat. She's got blue hair, she's got glowy blue eyes. Is this an Eidolon? Eidolon, whatever?
No! Shinjo got it before Paimon. However, after listening to the host's description, I do remember reading about Cecilia flowers in a book once. They definitely fit the description of a pure flower standing proudly and alone on high.
Okay, no they fucking don't. Cecilias are... There's only one location to get Cecilias in the game, and it's spread over Star Snatch Cliff, and you find them in clusters of 5 and 6. They do not stand alone. What the fuck are you on about?
So, I'd like to approve the answer from our 2 friends from Mondstadt as well.
Really? Oh, thank you so much. Well, since even the Riddler themselves agrees, all 3 contestants earn a point each.
Darn it! Shinjo's got up to Paimon already!
We're only just getting started.
You're probably moving now to our 3rd riddle.
The handwriting's so
Why
floaty.
is the handwriting so floaty?
Yeah, there's always been a fake vision on his cape. Okay, wait, are you stuck in ad hell, TLR? Okay. I'm typing out my Venti has always had a fake vision to hide the fact that he doesn't need one because secret archon. There we go. All right, cool. I'll wait until the ad's done. Okay, I will also say that I'm gonna try to wrap up the stream soon because I've been going for 5.5 hours and I'm kind of hungry and I have food downstairs waiting for me. So yeah. Two, 1, 0. Okay, welcome back. But yeah, going back from the edge. Yeah, no, they both have fake visions because they don't want people knowing that they're the Archons, but they still want to be able to use their elemental power without arousing suspicion. Zhongling looks way more real. This isn't a good angle for Ventis. Ventis looks just as real, trust me. The only reason why Ventis doesn't look real is because there's a text box over it right now.
What's got no wings but flies in the air, never gets tired of floating.
The Jade Chamber.
So full of mora it comes out the nose, but in the sea, glug glug glug, down it goes.
That's Paimon's! They picked Paimon's riddle! Yay! What is it? Why isn't anyone guessing? Is Paimon's riddle too hard?
It's the Jade Chamber.
More like, it's so ludicrously simple that we just cannot believe it.
What? No way! Well, go on then. Tell us the answer if you're so sure.
The answer is Paimon.
Oh.
What?
It's Paimon.
Really? Okay.
I was actually gonna say Paimon too.
No! You're all completely wrong!
The thing is, Paimon doesn't...
How the heck did you all think the answer was Paimon?
Yeah, no, Nada and Raiden don't have fake visions because everyone knows that they're the Archon. Raiden doesn't have a fake one either. Okay, the only reason... My only thing as to why it wouldn't be Paimon is because Paimon doesn't float that high.
Do you have wings behind your back?
No.
You're always floating, but you never seem to get tired of it.
And Paimon has a very healthy appetite, which must cost the traveler a lot of mora and meal expenses.
Okay, Okay, I didn't make that connection because I have gone broke so many times, not because of food, but because of talents.
I've heard from the senior knights that the traveler rescued Paimon by fishing her out of the sea. So, that means Paimon can't swim. So if she fell in the sea, then...
Glug, glug, glug. Wait. Now Paimon's doubting herself. What was the answer again? No! You're all wrong. The answer to Paimon's riddle is obviously the Jade
Yeah.
Paper. You know, the Jade Paper that's always flying up there in the sky?
Is that so? I still maintain that the riddle actually describes Paimon more accurately.
Yeah, okay, I've taken 2 L's today. My first L was sharing a brain cell with Diona, but now I'm sharing a brain cell with Paimon.
In fact, if we just added 2 more lines to the poem, it would be the perfect riddle.
Huh? What do you want to add?
Gaslit, right?
The traveler's companion and talkative guide. A praiseworthy presence always by their side.
This guy can't stop taking L's. Dude, have you... Yeah. Have you just now noticed? Welcome to the stream.
Do you mean it? Can we really add that part?
Oh, what the... Oh, man, I can't bully her. Fine. We'll be nice.
Okay, then Paimon would like to announce that the correct answer
No. Oh, God.
Great! And with that, the widely adored Paimon has gifted a point each to everyone who answered just now.
Wow, okay. More riddles and giggles fill the air as the time flies by.
Guessing riddles is a lot of fun. And even though Paimon didn't manage to beat Shinto, Paimon still feels like she got a little smarter.
They gaslight her to change her answer and give everyone points.
Didn't Changyu mention he was a...
Oh my god. That was fun. Wrinkly brain Paimon. Nah, she needs the investigator glasses from Fontaine.
Oh? Hi, Paimon. You know, for a moment there, I was worried I might lose Chi.
Oh, are you collecting your prize right now?
I am indeed. Though, if you really want it, I'd be more than happy
What?
to give it to
Well, what shitty ass prize did Hu Tao and Venti? You know, given how mischievous both Venti and Hu Tao are, I could see them giving an absolute troll of a prize.
Wow, what is it?
And of course, yeah, no.
A most generous donation by yours truly as director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Namely, a buy one, get one free coupon for our high-end customized service package. It's a pleasant surprise to learn you're so interested in it, Paimon.
Nope, no thank you, hard pass, you can keep it.
You get a discount at the funeral parlor. Oh my god.
In that case, I'll gladly take it.
Here you are. Now remember, this package comes with our anytime, anywhere, on-demand collection service. Just give us a call and we'll be right there. With any luck, we'll still show up even if you're unable to call.
So, to what do we owe the honor, Paimon?
God, I love Hu Tao.
What do you mean we? Changyun's the one Paimon's looking for, not you. Wasn't he saying something about needing help?
What if it's an Uber? Winkery, we know damn well by now if the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor doesn't do that, but they should probably a Uber Eats service. Oh my god. It's like funeral on demand. Oh my god. Yeah, Uber to the grave. Dude, like, okay, it's kind of Uber sticks. Okay, real talk. Like I've said this before with like my friends, Hu Tao, for how insanely popular of a character she is, has very little presence in the actual game. Like she shows up like every now and then, like as far as permanent content goes, she just has her her like character quest. After that, she shows up in a couple events and Baiju's character quest now. But like besides hers and Baiju's character quests, she only shows up in events, which is like insane to think about how popular she is as a character, yet how little she actually is in the game.
Oh, yeah. That.
How about I put it in riddle form?
Huh? Isn't the competition...
'Twas like a demon not demonic, or devil devoid of the diabolic. Afar it floated free above the ground, but when approached, though sought, naught could be found.
Sounds to me like you encountered a ghastly little ghosty in the wild.
Perhaps I should just explain it. Basically, while I was training this morning, I suddenly caught sight of a non-human entity. It was floating in the air without any kind of external aid, and its body was almost transparent. At first I thought I'd finally encountered a demon that wasn't repelled by my pure yang spirit, and immediately prepared to exorcise it. But none of my methods had any effect on it. And when I went to try and get a closer look at it and tried to ascertain what I was dealing with, it disappeared into thin air.
You're sure it's not a ghost or spirit of some kind?
Quite sure. I could sense that it had a physical body, and if it were a spirit, I'm sure it would have been scared away long before I saw it. It's all my fault. I got overexcited, and in my haste, I didn't ascertain its true nature before taking action. Thinking back on it, if it wasn't an evil spirit, maybe I offended some kind of adeptus or illuminated beast.
You shouldn't blame yourself. It was something you'd never seen before. Anyone else would have reacted the same way. Besides, we're making up for it now by doing our best to find out the truth.
Any thoughts, Venti? Have you managed to untangle Chongyun's twisted tail?
Why don't you take a guess first, Hu Tao?
I just realized if we just got Xiangling, Xiao, and Zhongli with us, we have the full dinner crew reassembled.
That means you have.
I can't be absolutely certain, but I'm reasonably sure it's not what Liyue would call an evil spirit or demon. So whatever it is, it's not dangerous. How about this? We can incorporate a search element into tomorrow's poetry activity.
Oh, does that mean we get to play outside while we write poetry?
Close, but no. Good ideas could just pop into your head out of thin air, but if you ask me, everyone should relax tonight and get a good rest before tomorrow.
You say that, but your gaze keeps drifting over towards the lines.
Of course. Hey, look, some people sleep to rest, other people need help sleeping at night via alcohol. Ayo. Okay, this event's off to a great start. I'm looking forward to yeah. I'm looking forward to this. Oh, that's cool. So we have So Mika and Xingqiu pointing at the landscape, Chongyun and Noelle pondering something, and Hu Tao and Diona playing with darts, I guess. Okay. Eula on Japanese audio sounds like a Tokyo train voice when you're arriving at a station, but with slightly more mommy. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna end stream there because I am starting to starve. Hang on. Have a good meal and good night. Yeah. Hang on. Let me see here. I might want to raid someone. Hang on. Let's see here. Do I? How many? Okay, I got 5 AUs. I should raid somebody. Okay. Okay. Who's gonna get it? Oh my god, I just realized today was Friday the 13th. Okay, wow, I'm just not realizing today was Friday the 13th. Okay. You know what? It's been a hot second. Let's say hi to Mumu. I feel like I haven't should have played a horror game. Yeah, the only I don't play a lot of horror games myself. The only horror game I've like played is Phasmophobia, and there's a single friend who I've played it with. I've been invited to Phasmo collab. The one time I was invited to Phasmo collab, I had to cancel because of my day job getting in the way. Sad. How do I start a raid again? Oh, that's how. Raid channel. Sama. Wait, is she at a BRB right now? She might be in the middle of a BRB. Hang on, wait. I'm pulled up her stream. Okay, wait, okay, she's currently BRBing, but that does mean she'll be back soon, and stream won't end immediately. Okay, I'm a Okay, she just sent a message to her chat saying exclamation bathroom. Stream will be on BRB for about 15 minutes while she takes forever in the bathroom. Okay. You know what? It's not the first time I've raided her while she didn't notice. I once raided her while she was in the middle of playing Phasmo and she didn't notice for like another 10 minutes afterwards, like, oh god, yeah, that's what she sounds like. Don't tell her I said that. Okay, but yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna start the raid on Amumu anyway. But yeah, if you are not subbed to the channel, then copy paste this message into her chat. If you are a sub, then please use the Reggie emote here. Cool. Okay. But yeah, I will try to stream again tomorrow evening. It'll be one of 3 games, either Genshin, Star Rail, or Armored Core. Yeah, that's right. I have Armored Core. I should finish. I've literally played through the entirety of Lies of P without finishing Armored Core. So there'll probably be a good bit of Armored Core, to be honest. But yeah. Y'all know we raided her a bunch of times before. Y'all know the drill. But if she's still gone by the time the raid goes through, then just spam the messages, spam them more, so that way when she comes back, she'll see, oh my god, a raid. So yeah, just spam, yeah. But I hope y'all have a lovely evening, great start to your weekend. I'll hang out there for a bit, and then just spam, and then go get my dinner. Bye-bye.